Good evening, everyone. Just wanted to come online and have a little chat this evening. Um, Saturday night for me. And just wanted to see if anyone wanted to come online and talk. So we're just waiting now to see if anybody shows up. In fact, one. Hello, Thomas Potts. How are you? Bored. Uh, Probably explains why you're on YouTube then. Because, gotta admit, I'm not exactly having an exciting evening myself. Oh, yes. Yeah, I saw that. Uh, how do I say this? No, no, thank you. I hope the I hope he's not being too forward. I'll put it that way. That way it's polite. And I'll go ahead and put the link out there if anyone wants to hop on. That's fine. If not, that's just fine. We can talk like this. How would you say the stream over on Orville Nation is going? Greetings, Sean Moore. And how are you? Let's see here. Well, I can almost say for you, how are you this morning? Uh, good stream minus the mushy women stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Of course, let me ask this question: when doesn't DJ hit on women? Uh, yeah. Well, yes, I know. 5 minutes away. That's why I said almost this morning. Not quite, but almost. And why can you not eat chocolate again? Off sweets for lunch. So that's what you're giving up. Oh, there are certain things I would give up and certain things I wouldn't. I think I could. I think for the most part, I could give up sweets, but no cakes, no chocolate, sweets. Okay. Anything else, or is that it? Oh, yeah, I know it. So I had my alarm. Okay, I know. It's time for my medicine. Shut up. Ugh. Definitely better to have something to drink when you take a pill. I forgot. I'll snack foods as well, apart from healthy snacks. So fruits, vegetables, that kind of thing. You will eat. Just things that are the tasty snacks. I'm guessing. Although I do like apples, oranges, that kind of thing. So what is your favorite healthy snack? I'll ask that. Shardmore. Actually, you too, Thomas. What would be your favorite healthy snack? And anybody else, since we've got six watching, seven. Uh, Somewhere everything is back on the menu. Well, pistachio nuts. I like those. I haven't been able to have in a while, but yeah, I like those too. Used to like pistachio ice cream. That was something my grandmother loved, so that's why I always had that. Hello, Lori Roberts. How are you? LDG. How are you? Yes, I'm. I decided to stream tonight because I just was kind of bored. Didn't have really much to do. So Thomas Potts' favorite healthy snack is Hershey almond bar. Ha ha. Actually, you're right. It is healthy. Although, if you're going to stick with being making it a healthy snack, it should be dark chocolate with almonds. Just saying. If you're going to eat it for health reasons, it should be dark chocolate. That's good to hear. Let me go ahead and repaste this in just in case. So, Lori, what is your favorite healthy snack? Same to you, LDG. Ah, okay. Nice to see you again, Shardmore. Ooh. I like your way of thinking, Lori. I really do. Now let me. Forgot I dropped the number one sci-fi. I'm sorry. Hello and LDG. I was
Greetings, Earthlings.
greetings.
Hello, hello. Yes, yes.
And what's going on there?
Having fun. Lots of fun. Here,
Good.
let me fix my voice here. La 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 la. There we go. All right. Okay. Yeah, no, I was just finished up a stream playing some Rocket League, taking a breather. Um had some company come by and jumped online. I was either gonna go to sleep if nobody was streaming and saw you were streaming. Had to stop by and say hello.
Well, since I kind of picked this as a side topic, I'll ask you, what is your favorite healthy snack? And I know because I know you eat more healthy than a lot of people do. So,
Yeah, being diabetic, there is no snack that I can't classify as healthy. Unfortunately, I have to have the healthy stuff. Um, you know what I love?
what?
Celery. Celery. Love me some celery. I
You know,
also anything crunchy, vegetable kinda celery. Asparagus is good, but you actually have to cook it. But it is a snack.
yes,
It's not something you can eat that you don't have to eat with anything else. Tastes good, crunchy. It's good for you.
yes, absolutely.
Um, but besides that, so as far as like quick snack, would have to be like a multi-grain breakfast bar, and one of the good ones,
Oh,
not the
yes,
ones like covered in chocolate and caramel and crap like that. Um, but I usually have those for filler during the day.
right.
I get hungry. I know I'm not really hungry, but I think I'm hungry. I'll eat a breakfast bar, multi-grain breakfast bar, and then about 30 minutes later, either I'm not hungry anymore or I know it's time for dinner.
Right.
Um, yeah, it's pretty much gotta stay away from the gum, everything else.
Hey,
Yep, yep.
Rambling, what's going on? You might as well hop on. You can see the link above.
Whew. Raindrops singing on my. Oh, look at that! I'm in night vision here.
Yeah.
Can't see me.
Oh, nope, not at all. Okay, so Lori, you like fruit of all kinds. Let's see here. What about bananas?
Bananas are good.
See, I love bananas. Those are quick, they're easy, and actually another kind of well, since most people call them vegetables, but since they're technically fruit, I like bell peppers,
Oh yeah,
preferably red or orange, to just munch on.
I love me some peppers. Peppers are good, especially if you're trying to lose weight. But I do actually, you know what though? I'm forbidden from having fruit juice. Can't have fruit juice, but I do have fruit. So I'll try to have like one banana every 3 days, 4 days. Um, a couple of raisins. I try to have at least one apple a week. But the one thing I try to have every morning is a lemon. And a lemon in the morning works wonders, especially if you follow it up with coffee in the morning.
Well, that's uh,
But
So how do you have the lemon?
Okay, so I used to mix it with water, but now I say screw it. I just I cut lemon on both sides,
Hmm.
and just eat it straight up. Just eat the lemon. Uh, just bite into it, drain out all the liquid, and then eat out what's the rest.
Cool.
And then after that, I'll have my cup of water with my pills for the morning, and then I'll follow that up with my first cup of coffee.
Yeah.
But I find that the lemon helps move, like open up the veins and everything, clears up the head, wakes me up a little faster, and then the coffee is like nitrous.
Yeah, I don't even start feeling the effects till my second cup of coffee. The first one is just like, oh,
Yeah,
okay.
exactly. Yep. Yep. And that I guarantee you, try having a lemon before you drink that first cup of coffee, and you'll feel it faster. Totally. Absolutely.
Of course, normally I'm waking up at 4:30 in the morning, so it's not usually conducive to the body going, oh, it's time to wake up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I find it a lot easier to wake up at 5 a.m. with that. Well, see, I didn't know. Like when you do a lemon, you know how it makes your mouth go.
Yeah.
Well, it does that to all the cells in your body, not just your mouth. So like it wakes up your veins and lets the blood go through faster and smoother because your veins are all like, and like stretching and opening up and whatnot. Didn't know that. Didn't realize that. Always fun, but I got to be careful with the fruits though.
Of course. Of
Yeah,
course.
because I had some fruit juice once and literally almost killed me.
That is definitely not a good thing at all.
Nope.
So, Rambling Canuck, what is your favorite snack? Particularly fruit. But favorite snack, I'll just make it that. I think he's busy. So, what is that in the background?
No. Who, me?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, okay. You're talking about this thing right here. That's my computer.
No,
I
I'm
have a
hearing
webcam.
something. It sounds like
Oh,
I would
like a
swear
fan?
it's because it sounds like popcorn. I'm not sure
Oh,
how
I
else
think
to
I
describe.
hear it. Is that louder? Oh shit! Sorry. All right, testing, testing. That's, I don't know. I think that's something either this fan or something that's. Let me check my settings. Audio. Yeah, I think it just might be the wind of this fan hitting the microphone in a way where it makes like a kind of noise.
Yeah,
If that's what you're talking about, yeah.
fresh raspberry over really butterscotch ice cream. I would have figured vanilla ice cream. A little bit. Oh, good God, he wants it rich, doesn't he?
Hudson, Hudson. Hey, can you still hear me right now?
Oh yes, can hear
Oh,
you
really?
perfectly.
Is
Yes.
it any louder than a second ago or different at all?
No.
What is that? So I got this button on my microphone, but it says, oh, I did the wrong one. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, here. Tell me if this sounds different. Hello, hello. Testing, testing.
That's off or
Lower?
cut. That's lower.
How about now?
It's still low.
Exactly the same now, or less? Better or less?
It's the same as when you cut it.
Okay, and this
There.
is normal. Okay. So I got a negative 20 dB. Why would I want to cut the phantom power? That doesn't make sense.
That's a good question. Hello, Joseph.
Hmm.
Junk food plus fruit plus raisins covered in chocolate. Yeah, raisins covered in chocolate. That is definitely good.
Jealous. So jealous.
And what is everyone doing? If you want to hop on, Joseph, the link is above somewhere, not too far up. You're more than welcome to come on. Same with you, Rambling. Of course, I told you that before, and you haven't come on. So, what have you? How have you been enjoying your new computer?
Oh, next best, closest thing to heaven. Loving it, absolutely loving it.
That is good to hear.
Oh yeah, it's always great when you get a new computer. Ow! My last baby was great, but I finally taken advantage of some of the new technology, new chips. Um, overall an upgrade in every sense of the term of what I was working for. Though she was, she held her own. But this is just ridiculous. I haven't even maxed her out yet. I couldn't even try. I'm trying to max her out and I can't.
Well, Joseph, have a happy Easter, and you are more than welcome to come on anytime. Uh,
Yes, it is.
but sleep well, and you have a great night. And it doesn't matter if you're eating, rambling. Come on, you can mute it while you chew. Who cares? We're not on.
Or
We're not.
not.
Or not. That's up to you.
I'm loving it.
Thomas, let's see here. Yeah, DJ said he thinks Simone would be a hot Romulan commander. Is he hitting on her a lot or something? I know he can be a bit of a flirt, or a lot of a flirt.
So how was your day today, boss?
Actually, it has been better than it has in a few days.
Good. Good.
Yeah, at least the pain level is back down to a tolerable level. So,
Awesome. Yeah, no, that's why I was gonna take a nap and just take some pressure off the back
yeah.
before tonight. But and then I saw Captain Trek. I was like, all right, screw sleep. Who needs to lay down? I'll force through it.
So what's going on tonight?
No clue. Seeing who's doing what. Um, Obviously people are doing something, or else they would have been on my stream earlier watching me get my butt whipped in some Rocket League.
Quite honestly, I was taking a nap.
Yep.
Or I would have been on. And Kapla, bird of prey.
Kapla.
You are more than welcome to come on.
So,
And we've got Mr. Lundell in the back room. Let's see here. Good evening,
greetings.
sir.
How's everybody doing?
Doing quite well. How are you?
Peachy.
Lovely.
Yeah. Just came off a 3-movie doohickey on my channel.
Awesome.
Nice.
So the 3 movies you can go check out sometime.
And
I highly recommend the first one and the third one.
Hello, all.
hello, Rambling. What's going on?
Just finished eating. So I took a nap, and then food got here, and then because both my roommate and I are too sore and too lazy to cook, so we ordered out.
Join the club.
So did you mention what I was going to mention later on if I did a ramble?
Nope.
No, I didn't.
No? Oh.
I did tell everybody that I talked to today, though. They didn't know about it. All the clients that called, I was like, "Yeah, did you know about that?" Nope.
Yeah, it's actually amazing me that how little it's going reported with all the other stuff going on.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Oh, Bird's backstage.
And, yeah, I just happened to see that, and I'm trying to scroll down to it. Come on, you piece of poop.
Come on, it's only a machine. You got to be smarter than the machine.
Absolutely.
Hey, Chief, is that Mr. Lundell's Groovy Movies?
Yes.
That's you?
Yeah.
Hey, excellent. I'm subbed. I am
Hey, Bird.
85th.
Oh, cool.
There we go. I am jealous. You got twice as many as me.
Who did we lose?
Yeah.
The only sci-fi, I believe.
Hello, Bird of Prey.
Hello. The
only reason I have
TJ was on trying to pick up chicks just ended, so I
Yeah.
was there too, but I wasn't trying to pick up any chicks. So. Just watching.
Well, hopefully it was better than that time travel ending. That was so funny.
That's classic ending, Blazing.
Cracking up. I've never seen it before. I've heard of the movie. I've seen like scenes from it, but I never watched the whole movie. And then you're like, there's time travel at the end. I'm like, oh, cool. I can't wait to see how the heck.
Cinnabon, that's Mr. Lundell's rocking chair or something that's making that noise.
Yeah.
That sounds like a wooden ship.
You got some Command and Conquer on here. That's good. I like it. Got some old shows. Nice.
Yeah.
Number 1 is backstage again.
Oh, yes. Let's see here.
Now you got some classics. Sweet.
There are
Those are the movies I grew up watching. That's why I'm a sci-fi nerd today.
Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, anybody who's a Tom Paris fan would love some of this stuff.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Please watch Discovery.
Voyager. Discover what? This what?
Please watch Discovery.
Now I struggled through season 1, and it was painful, and then it became unbearable. Final episode, Mikey Spock standing in front of everybody. That's Starfleet. I'm like, bitch, you should be in jail. Okay, don't tell me about Starfleet. You mutinous little bastard. No officer in their right mind would trust you on their ship after what you did. Okay? I mean, don't tell me what Starfleet is. Don't tell them what Starfleet is. They know more about Starfleet than you do.
So
Yeah.
why watch Discovery? Let me ask that question.
It's great.
No, it's not.
Round one, begin. Anyway,
Round one.
and for once, it's not me.
I know.
Okay, Rambling.
I think
I'm sorry, I had to do the Mortal Kombat thing. It's just, it was there.
it was so
That was a
fitting.
good one.
Thank you.
That was good. It was appropriate, you know. With comedy, timing is everything, and you got the timing down right. So, touche.
I cannot speak for everybody, number one, but I would dare say that you're definitely in the minority on their opinion of Discovery.
Yes, you are.
I'm hooked on Discovery, dude. I can't get enough of it.
Oh my God.
Are you sure you're not confusing Discovery with Deep Space Nine?
Or the original series.
Yeah.
Or heroin.
Phonics.
Or the Mr. Ed show?
My mother, the car. I mean, damn, you know.
Gilligan's Island.
Yeah, that's better than Discovery.
Hooked on Phonics didn't work for Burnham.
Now, Gilligan's Island is classic. Okay.
Yes.
Believe me, Discovery season 1 is way better than Picard season 1. I'm sorry.
Okay, now we got round two.
My theory
I
is
don't know. I like the whole season 2, what they did in season 2 with the Kirk Enterprise and all that.
I refused to watch season 2 after season 1.
You know, it's just
Number one, have you had a recent head injury?
So I'm
You
gonna
have a
Everyone
current one.
remember, is anything on your head sore?
Yeah. Is there blood coming down from your forehead right now? Can you double check?
So I'm gonna sidestep a Picard argument by going. So did anybody else catch that Krakatoa went off yesterday morning?
Krakatoa,
Yeah,
the volcano.
Hey,
yeah.
Yes.
It erupted yesterday morning. Sent plumes of ash 13 kilometers into the air.
Really?
Kilometers.
Okay, that explains the weather. It's been cooler than normal.
Yeah,
But
yesterday morning. Yesterday
Texas,
morning.
this time of year, it's already cooler than normal.
Yeah,
That kind of
yesterday
explains
morning
it.
Krakatoa erupted. So there's like memes online now where they show the first meme is somebody going, "Oh, thank God March is over. It can't get much worse." And then the next picture is April going, "Hold my beer," and Krakatoa exploding. But yeah, Krakatoa went off yesterday morning, 10:30 Indonesian time.
So the whole island exploded again.
Again, yeah, which means we'll probably get a tsunami again.
Well,
Well,
the
they will.
mountain is still there.
No,
Yeah.
Just
tsunami
blue.
would have happened by now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it would've
I don't
happened
think
by
it caused. It wasn't as big as the last time, so it didn't cause it.
Yeah, though it did cover the entire mountain with like boiling red lava within seconds. The entire mountain, from tip to the base. I mean, literally the whole mountain looked like a burning triangle. Crazy.
Oh, damn!
If you were doing any mountain climbing, you were
be
dead.
fucked.
I wonder if it killed anybody.
I mean, I've been purposely avoiding the news. I gotta look at some news now to see what the hell's been happening.
Yeah, yesterday morning at about 10:30 local time, Krakatoa erupted again.
The volcano didn't kill anybody, but a few hikers on the mountain were immediately killed by the virus.
That'll teach you for not the social distancing damage.
Just,
Could you imagine that if you're trying to
A half
evacuate
dozen
everybody?
virus.
Everybody get in the building. And everybody's got to stay apart.
And then if you're a hockey fan, then today we found out that an Edmonton Oilers forward who's basically just starting his NHL career, died this morning at 25 due to an aneurysm.
Ouch.
Oh, damn.
So yeah,
That
Colby Cave, number 12 on the Edmonton Oilers, passed away this morning at 25.
That
Okay.
sucks.
Be right back, fella. Jaloja.
Okay. Of
John
course.
Street, I never promised a History of the World Part 1 stream.
Don't worry, Shromar. I won't let these guys
Especially not
me
today.
away from Discovery because
No, you got to do planes, trains, and automobiles.
Discovery is
That is more possible
Discovery
than
is awesome. Discovery.
History of the World.
You know, I ain't got no problem with Discovery because it wasn't trying to be. I mean, at least Picard, like, you know, based on the Next Generation, Picard, you know, like that. There's a reason why I'm hating on that.
The pandemic is spreading.
But
Thomas Potts wants you to do the SpongeBob movie.
oh God. Like my favorite scene in that whole movie was that the Goofy
The end
Goober.
credits?
No, the Goofy Goober when they were in the bar by themselves. I smell a Goofy Goober. They gave him the test to see if they could pass it or not. I'm a Goofy Goober.
Well, anyway, did we run number one off?
No, I'm still
I
here.
don't think so.
Oh, okay. Yes. I was wondering, did you mute your mic?
Yeah, yes, actually,
I've been-
Alexander, I agree with you.
Okay. I'm going to ask a serious question. Number one, what aspects of Discovery that you really, really hated the first time you watched it did you change your mind on, and why? How did it land differently the second time?
Well, I guess after not watching it for, I don't know, when did it premiere? Like a year or so ago? 2 years ago? Whatever.
2017, December
For the first-
2017.
For the
Yeah.
first season? Yeah. I mean,
Mhm.
I guess after not seeing it for 2 years and just being more open-minded to everything in it. And it's actually about a starship, you know, which Picard, you know, and the Federation, which Picard had hardly in it at all. So just seeing that part of it. Now the weakest episode is the first episode of Discovery. The
The one that takes place on a starship that isn't powered by mushrooms.
well,
Oh.
it's just that episode, which was obviously the one they showed for free when it originally came out, to get people drawn in was not the right way to start the series, if you ask me.
Okay, number one, you're a military guy, right?
Yep.
Okay. Has anyone ever spent their entire career on one vessel?
No.
Mikey Spock has. Okay. What happens to you if you are tried and convicted of mutiny?
Well, I mean, you just get thrown in the brig
No, you don't just get thrown in the brig.
and go on, and you get taken to Leavenworth, basically,
And
that's where you stay for the rest of your life.
because eventually they're going to let you out, dishonorably discharged. There's no way you're supposed to come back from a mutiny charge, right? There's no way you can. That is the worst thing you can do. in any branch of this man's military. They put that on you, you are gone. Right? Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
So, how can some jackleg captain hijack a shuttle full of prisoners and say, I want her on my ship?
He
And
was
it
from the
was
mirror universe.
Death of the
Did you
shuttle.
watch season 1 for crying out loud?
Yes, I did watch season 1. We're getting to that. We're getting to that, to the mirror part, because see, we're just dealing with the supposedly just dealing with how she got where she is right now. Okay, we'll get to the mirror universe and that disjointed nightmare later on. I'll let Bird ask those questions. Okay.
Starfleet is not military either.
Yes, it. Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
God! No,
It's military like. It is not our military.
it's not our military.
Nobody can question that. Nobody. You cannot like what I just said, but you cannot question. It is a fact. Starfleet is not our military. They might be military like, but that's not the same.
It is the
They're
military
of the Federation. There's no
yes.
question.
in that
No, they're just the head.
in that fantasy world. It is the military.
All Starfleet is just the head group of a bunch of people that want to find life
Ow.
and explore the universe.
You did see Deep Space Nine,
Starfleet
right?
is.
I mean, you saw the Dominion War, right? You saw them fight the Borg.
But they had to cheat to get
But
the
they were
Romulans
the only
involved.
ones fighting. It's not that there was.
What's cheating got to do with it?
Dude,
They had to
Starfleet's
cheat to
guilty
get
of
the
attempted
Romulans
genocide.
involved by Cisco cheated basically to get the Romulans into the war.
Oh
They
yeah.
were fighting long before the Romulans were
Right,
in the
and I'm
war
sure
zone.
that happens today too. That people
Yeah,
fake things to get other countries on their
So-
side.
you know,
So why isn't that?
it's been rumored
But
for
it's still the
years.
military. That doesn't
Yeah.
make it not the
Kirk
military.
broke
because
the rules a
they use
1,000
subterfuge.
times.
It's,
Kirk broke the Prime Directive 1,000 times. Why wasn't he locked up? So that's my argument. Bye.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Oh, number one.
Oh man,
You guys
Come
are
on,
using the
man,
word
we
the
just-
military, and
I'm
you're
just kidding. That's number one. I'm not mad.
Yeah.
I'm just
Aw,
busting
damn
your
it.
balls for liking the show. It's okay. I get Yosef likes Discovery.
I'm
I
on
don't-
your side, number one.
This was-
Number one. I hope if you hear this, you know,
Yeah,
understand. It's nothing personal. I just
This was
when
just
somebody,
lively
you know, I
today.
like to hear people defend Discovery because
Yeah.
it's like
You were
I-
doing good too. Don't get us
Yeah.
wrong. You were doing good.
you have every right to like Discovery. I'd be the first
Absolutely.
person to tell you that. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I mean, I give you a hard time for it, but I don't respect
Yeah.
you any less.
Supposed to respect them more.
Yeah, I do. Honestly, I do respect him more for
There you
for
go.
Absolutely.
contrary
There you
opinion.
go.
cogent
Absolutely.
argument. A
I don't-
cogent argument against this for Discovery. Come on, man.
Yeah,
I mean, you're doing better than the writers did.
2-year-old can do better than the writers did. I think I've read Cat in the Hat.
I mean,
that's more
I don't
impressive
share.
than Star
I
Trek.
don't share an opinion, but I want to hear a good defense. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Somebody who's able to defend their own arguments.
It
Damn
shows-
right.
It shows the IQ level of the average nerd when you can do that. Okay, come on,
Absolutely.
man.
Already left the stream.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
Wait a minute. No, he's back.
Oh, he's back.
Okay.
that you may got disconnected. Come back.
Okay.
Don't
Can you
leave me
hear
by
us?
myself over here.
Yeah, I heard you. I
There we
heard
go.
you. I heard you.
Nothing personal.
Yeah,
Please don't take it that way.
you're among friends.
And I've been in your position a lot, so I respect you. Over the last little bit, I've been in your position a lot, buddy. So
We'll deal with you later, Rambling. Okay.
Yeah, we'll deal with the wrestling later.
Oh God.
You shouldn't even have said that, Bird.
Don't
because
even-
technically
yes.
the Undertaker
Yes,
sided
shut
with
up.
you.
Oh God. Stop. Picard.
Yeah.
Don't say the W word near Rambling. Dear
I could
God.
go on that for a couple of
Shut
years.
up,
Where do you
shut
want to
up.
start? The NWA?
Uh-huh.
Mr. Lindell will like that one. Let's start in the territory days with
Oh.
Jeff Jarrett's Faja and Crockett.
You know what I need? I need a red alert effect in my room. So anything happens, I can hit the button and you'll see the lights.
So tell me, why did Starfleet not throw Kirk in jail for the time he frickin' stole the Enterprise and lock him up in the brig, huh? Just because he saved
Because he saved the planet.
Starfleet.
Yeah.
That's what frickin' Burnham did. She saved
She didn't
Starfleet.
save anything, Burnham.
She did too save Starfleet, damn it.
How did she save Starfleet?
She stopped them from blowing up the fucking planet.
She stopped them from destroying the Klingons. That's
Poor
not
writing
saving
is
Starfleet.
poor writing saved Starfleet in Discovery. Okay.
But the thing is that Burnham was convicted of mutiny and sent to prison.
Yeah.
Then Captain Lorca, who shouldn't have any special powers, was able to get her freed on BS reasons.
Yeah.
That even got her shuttlecraft commander or whatever killed. Whoever was on the head of that shuttle got killed
Uh-huh.
trying to get those prisoners.
See,
They got him to the Discovery. Why were they letting a captain make war decisions?
Yeah.
That made no sense. And then at the end of the season, Burnham really didn't save anybody.
No. she sure didn't.
Discovery figured out how to beat a cloak that they could already beat.
Yeah.
I think it had more to do with, you can say what you want because obviously we're at the whim of the idiot morons that write the show, because they only think of so much, so the rest is up to us, and then they'll patch up the holes in the next season, which is basically exactly how they're doing Discovery. Because everything we complained about in season 1, they addressed in season 2. Everything we complained about in season 2 is being addressed in season 3.
I disagree with that, but
Well, see, they need to take their
There was
time.
examples about it. There were some
they
examples
addressed
about it.
a few things, but not well, not all of them.
Oh no! They're still morons and idiots and can't do their freaking job. But I'm just trying to give you they're trying. They might not be succeeding, but they're trying because they have to listen to us in some form, right? They can't just completely ignore us.
No, they
They
don't.
have to listen to us because that's where they get their say. That's when they get their little 5 seconds on their Twitter saying that we listened to you. They have to listen to us a little bit. But anyway, original point, which I forgot. The Burnham. So I think what it was first of all, she was right in the beginning. She was right about how to handle the Klingons.
Okay.
She was right. If they would have done what she
been right,
said,
but we don't know for sure. We
I'm
don't
sorry,
know
but if
for
you
sure.
really I am not talking about the 0.01% off the wall chance that it might not have worked. What they chose to do and what she chose to do, her decision was the one that should have been chosen, and then let it fail or succeed on its own. But given the two options,
it wasn't her
she was
decision
right.
to make.
Here's the problem with
Okay,
that.
let me tell you something. If someone makes the decision that puts your family in jeopardy, and I have a decision that would save your family, would you mutiny me if I forced through anything stopping me to make sure that your family was safe?
Do I have any reason to think that you're any better at this than the other person?
That has nothing to do with it. You don't know
Yes,
who
it
I'm a
does.
complete
It has
stranger.
everything to do with
I'm a
it.
complete stranger. But if I know for a fact I can save you,
If you
Yeah,
tell me
we-
you know something for a fact, but you're a complete stranger, I'm not going to believe you.
Okay, see,
That's
LBG
exactly.
like
That was
Captain.
the same situation. It's the same situation.
No, here's the problem with that. Okay, the admiral gives Burnham's captain her orders. Burnham's captain tells Burnham, follow these orders. Burnham's response should be, yes, ma'am. And she does what the captain tells her. Then later on, she should come, I have some misgivings about this, ma'am. Just in case this thing goes south, let me propose this. And she's got it right there for the captain to look at. You don't knock your captain out, jump in the bridge, and start pushing buttons to start shooting without orders to do so. Okay? Am I right or wrong?
I mean,
You're
it
right
sounds
on that
to
point.
me.
You're right on that point, but unfortunately, it wasn't cut and dry like that.
Yes, it was.
She went to what was Saval told her this, right?
Ball ain't got
Was
shit
it
to
some kind
do
of
with it.
special? It was some kind of special, more information that the Klingon, that we
Saval-
didn't know about.
Saval
the
didn't
Vulcans
have-
knew
Sarek
about.
told her
Sarek
about
didn't
how
have
the
shit to do with
Vulcans
it.
dealt with the Klingons.
Yeah, it was a military issue at that point. Sarek is an ambassador. He's not an admiral. If Sarek,
Yeah, but
had,
he has more experience. He's the senior.
First, every higher up in Starfleet should have known how the Vulcans dealt with the Klingons.
yep,
That
And they
shouldn't have
didn't.
been secret information. That should have been in the history books.
true.
But it wasn't. At least the writers made us. She had to find it out like it was a secret.
It makes zero sense that was ever secret.
Oh, I agree. I agree, but that's the way they painted it.
See,
Maybe
I wrong?
she didn't know how it happened, but the Admiralty at Starfleet should have known.
some tactician at Starfleet Academy should have known that.
From what I got from Discovery was they were painting it like, oh, we do not do that. We're Starfleet, blah 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 blah. There was no talk about it. It wasn't like it was Section 31 like information. It's not that's not the way they were painting the scene
I
at all.
understand a lot of people in Starfleet would always say Starfleet doesn't shoot first.
Yeah,
And that's a valid position to have.
Yes, actually, right now we are talking about Star Trek, Timmy. And
And I
hello,
God.
and hello, Cinnabon.
And
I,
I
But
can
Star
respect the position of not shooting first. And unfortunately, if that leads to a war, if that leads to a war, it leads to a war. But I can respect that position.
but
I could also say if she tried to convince somebody in command to change their mind, that's something she had the right to do. But
yeah.
to outright refuse the order on her own gut instinct, that's not right.
in the grand scheme of things, any race or whatever federation as open-minded as Starfleet's supposed to be, the pure thought of we don't fire first is stupid. Of course you treat every species differently, just like that episode with what's his name getting his stripes, going to what was it, Starfleet Academy, and he had the test where the guy was like, hey, you pushed me, and then his answer had to be, oh, you should watch where you're walking, and that was the right answer because that species respects aggression. And if Wesley would have said, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, what, you insulting me, and it would have gotten worse. So there's an example of being offensive in Starfleet was actually the right idea and part of the whole training. To say we don't fire first as an absolute, that's bullshit. That's stupid. You have to take every race specifically, subjectively. You don't. There is no cookie cutter answer to the meaning of life. It's dynamic, which means our answers to each other need to be dynamic. And you might need to fire first. Let me tell you something. Look what happened in not firing first against the Borg.
What would it have
Another
mattered
example.
if they fired first against the Borg or not? They still would have gotten their asses kicked.
They would have gotten to certain answers faster and maybe got the hell out of there a lot faster.
Nothing would have happened different if they fired first against the Borg.
It's just a side.
Look,
He's like,
Guinan-
they knew after that never to not fire against the Borg.
Guinan was from that part of space, and she warned Picard, we need to start heading back now. Picard decided we're going to do some exploration. So that's on Picard's ass. Okay.
And you know that.
Okay.
Yep. Sorry, go ahead.
Hello, Alexander.
I just wish Guinan would have told him more. Like that was a little disappointing. I did love the whole snap your fingers, you're thousands light years away. But when your chief right-hand woman tells you turn the F around now, even if you say, let's take a look, he was way too soft-footed when the Borg came on their ship. Or even when they came to the Borg.
Alexander looks so happy. I'm guessing he had some more dead meat today.
Yes, 6 hours of dead animals, and I cut in piece, and then I packed.
It smelled good.
Yes, it was smelling the raw meat of dead animals. I like it so much. You know, when that animal
So happy for you, Alexander.
a piece of the animals in the box. But what's make that it smell so good, the raw dead animal, is when we grind the animal. The piece of animal. So, and this is grind meat we are selling, and all the meat is grind, and all the smell of the raw dead animal.
Do you take a little piece of the raw meat and eat it?
No, because I don't do that. I can do that. But the two things that smell the most is that and ham. Like smoked ham smell a lot, and it smells so good. Smoked ham. We smoke ourselves the ham. We have in the parking lot a place where we smoke the ham. A lot of dead animals have been prepared for the people. It was great, amazing.
Yeah, stop drinking that Diet Pepsi crap, my friend. Horrible stuff.
I bought today knockoff Lucky Charm again.
Some more Lucky Charms.
Yeah.
Lucky Charms.
Did they work? Did they work yesterday?
At some point. But for me, because my girlfriend got sick, so she needed maybe some Lucky Charm. Maybe I should send to her Lucky Charms because she got sick. But as I know, this is not coronavirus, but she's sick. But we spoke together, so she went to work. They said, "Oh, you have some symptoms, so you need to go back home." So she went back home, and she didn't work. She tried to sleep, and during my break, I called her because if I didn't phone her during my break, we had not spoke. They are like 16 in the same apartment, so when at some point this is 11 o'clock p.m., she cannot speak with me because all people are sleeping, and so we spoke during the day during my break. She was a little bit like fuzzy because she was sleeping. I suppose she was really cute as always when she's waking up. It was great. Sad that we can't marry this month. We'll try to do it later. We need to not lose hope. I bought today. Yesterday, I bought with my paycheck the 5 trade paperback from King Conan published by Dark Horse, and it would be amazing. And they are really hard to find. There was a guy who was selling the 5 together, but he make a discount, so I just like to buy them. This is the order in the collection from Dark Horse to have. Would be great. Conan is the best.
Love me some Conan.
War, wine, women.
Hey, number one, did you see the Continuum is back on YouTube and he's doing a Star Trek Discovery watch party right now?
Oh, cool! I didn't know he'd come back.
He came back. I guess he's right now. I just saw a tweet from him. He's only got 2 subscribers because he deleted his channel, but now he brought it back. And he's doing a Star Trek Discovery watch party. So
Why?
Nice.
I know.
What's the name?
the Continuum.
The con.
Let me get
I'm
the
assuming
spelling.
it's 2 words. Continue.
Yeah,
Why?
2 words.
Why delete his channel?
I have no idea why he deleted his channel. He said that he realized that he didn't really
Wait
wasn't
a second.
cut out for YouTube or something, but then he's back. CONTINUUM, the Continuum.
Yeah, he has 650 subscribers. He must have fixed it somehow.
Oh, you think he got it back?
I just typed in the Continuum with 2. When I see one with 2 M's,
Right.
right, and it says 650 subscribers. He has as his avatar is a fist.
Yeah,
coming
no,
out of
but
the
if you
ground.
click on it, that's probably still cached. If you click on it and you go to his page, it should say two subscribers. Like I have to resubscribe right now.
Nope, I was
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
651.
No, he's only at 2.
Now he's at 4.
Okay, all right, maybe
Yeah,
it's cached on my
he
screen.
deleted. Yeah, because he deleted the entire channel.
Wow.
But I'd never seen this guy before. Well, how would this information be cached on my computer if this is the first time I'm
Yeah.
Not
looking at it?
cached on your computer, cached in YouTube.
Put in the link for it.
Here we go. For you, number one, or anyone else, that's his channel. He was a good guy.
I
He
don't
was
know what
a
to say.
certified nerd on antitrekker.com until he deleted his channel.
I'm seeing a bunch of videos here. Fall, Drunken Sunrise, Borderline,
Maybe it's
What You
the wrong-
Want.
Okay, obviously it's the
Well,
different channel.
how is it spelled? How's it spelled?
I just put the link in.
No. I'm talking to.
Oh,
LD CONTINUUM.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
him.
it's possible
But it's a
somebody
different
else
one.
has the same name.
Yeah.
Channel names aren't unique.
Yeah.
Is it a blue logo with the Starfleet emblem?
That's the one that I got. I just subscribed to. I was number 6 or 7.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's the
But
one.
when I searched
That's
for the
the one.
Continuum, I got a whole nother different thing. It looks nothing Star Trek related. So I'm
Then
not.
that's
Yeah.
probably just some other channel with the same name.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Appreciate it. All right. He must be so new that he wasn't coming up because he was the only one that said the Continuum. Okay. Thank you for the link. That works.
I'm a fan of the hockey boomer girl. I just want to say that.
Excuse me. Sorry. So, is there a release date for season 3? Because I'm actually pretty stoked about season 3, even though I know they're going to screw it up.
Pretty sure everything's been delayed indefinitely because of the virus. They were hoping to release it by end of the year, but at this point, I don't.
Check
I know
out.
I
Am I
would've
stepping
thought
back
it-
in my own stream? I just wanted to let everybody have a little bit of time. And how are you,
Actually,
Alvin?
someone can have my spot in a minute.
Here-
I need to step out. Not
Okay,
right now.
I'll do it.
I bet here's the thing with Discovery. Whenever Orville season starts, Discovery's going to be right behind it.
Oh, I'm
That-
sure.
They're trying to ride Orville's coattails,
Yeah, they definitely did that last season too.
but I don't think it worked for them though, because everybody watched Orville instead of STD, or they watched Orville first, then they watched STD second. I mean, it's a streaming service, idiots. That means you can watch it anytime once it's been released.
But in Star Trek, nothing can be all good like the Final Frontier. Me understand that this is not everything that will be good as the Final Frontier. You understand? We saw masterpiece from Star Trek like the Final Frontier, but not all Star Trek will be good like the Final Frontier.
I would agree that even Star Trek V was better than Discovery.
Oh, now that's saying something right there. That's saying something.
The Final Frontier had Cyborg. Only the Final Frontier has Cyborg, and Cyborg is really cool.
Cybok was much better than Mikey Spock.
I'm not drunk, the Epic Beard. Are you drunk? Me, I ate Livonia, but later I will eat knockoff Lucky Charm. It gives luck.
So the Continuum is on now. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yes,
He's streaming right now. I mean, I just saw it because he tweeted me, and I figured number one sci-fi. I mean, how could I not tell number one sci-fi that somebody was live rewatching Discovery?
But I
What
figured they
happened?
would have had it done already by now. That's when we saw the coming soon for Picard. Sorry, Cap. I figured they already had everything done, like shooting.
The shooting, I believe, is done. I think it's all effects and back stuff that I don't think they can do. I think they need. I don't know. I'm not sure if they can do this stuff at home or not.
Why not? Why not? They can do that at home if they want.
Because these are
course
pretty
they can.
powerful systems.
They just
They
need.
remote in. All the powerful systems are inside the production studio. They can easily remote into.
But I know, like company of video games here in Quebec, and all the employee bring the office computer at home, and they are working from there.
That's
Yeah.
possible too. It all depends on the security, how they do things, and how
Yeah.
many documents they make people sign.
Don't worry, you'll have this Discovery. I know you are worried. Or maybe we'll not have Discovery. I will survive to that. But don't worry, you got Discovery 3. I know you want it. You got it.
I mean, I am pumped. I mean, we're talking past time travel here. Like, I know this isn't going to happen, but I'm kind of hoping it does. When they land in the future, there should already be people there waiting for them. You know what I mean?
Like,
This
ooh,
has been,
ooh.
I don't know, whoever. It was put in section 13 or whatever.
Need it.
31.
31, yeah. Dyslexic.
And
It was
somebody
level
need-
31, like classified about this ship, right? At the end of season 2. So there was record about the ship. And then we know Starfleet doesn't exist anymore because of what's his name from Enterprise. And we know there's something beyond that.
Starfleet looks like it existed. It looked like it was in tatters. From the preview, there was
Federation.
definitely a president that says he still comes to this office every day.
Yeah, and he has to say something like, "Help us, Mikey Spock. You're our only hope."
Yeah.
I must have missed that bit. I didn't see no president scene.
There was the part where the flag was hanging in the back.
Yeah,
I
it
saw
had
her
like
standing on like Mars. It looked like, or some.
No,
crazy
that
stuff with the
that
flag.
was just a preview image. There was
Oh.
an actual in the trailer, like an office and a
Yeah.
guy. He looked, I don't know, he looked like Indian.
All right.
Like India.
The Borg will wait for them, and they will be assimilated.
Yeah. Okay. That would be great.
It'd be
But I
nice if they
understand
would've-
what you're saying. That yeah, somebody knew that they went back. They went into the future at a
Yeah.
relative date, like just like when the telegram comes from Marty McFly,
Yes.
because Doc knew where he'd be
Exactly.
100 years.
Exactly. You don't send a ship in the future that's supposed to protect whatever it was for the thing that made them leave in the first place.
Except
Of
they
course you're gonna have
destroyed the
something there.
thing that they didn't really have to go to the future to begin with.
They didn't carry it with them.
They destroyed it.
They
They
destroyed.
destroyed,
I
they
thought there was-
destroyed that whole thing. There was no point of going to the future to begin with.
No, because I no. They had the data that Control wanted, and they took the data to the future. Wasn't that the whole point?
But they destroyed Control.
No, they only think they did. They didn't actually. They only
They
controlled
only
what they
think
thought
they
was
did.
that. Of course, dude. If you're up against a replicating robot, nanotech, seriously, of course you. I knew for a fact when they blew up Control at the end that Control wasn't dead. Of course not.
So
You're
what the hell happened?
underestimating Synths, for God's sakes. You're a replicating robot with artificial
Well,
intelligence or
if
close to
Control
it.
was still alive, why didn't it take over the Federation by Picard's time?
Yeah.
Because it could be hiding and play it. Computers
It's been
don't think
hiding
like
for
us
100
feeble
years.
humans. They can play the long game, no problem.
Biding its time.
Look,
Of course they can.
that program would only need like 6 months to be powerful enough to take over anything. And 6 months would be taking its time doing it.
The time is the one thing a computer, if you give a computer time, it's like exponentially making it stronger. It's not like a human where you need like 10 minutes just to think of one thing. Okay, 10 minutes to a computer, like it's played millions of games of chess in 10 minutes. Okay, while you're still figuring out your first move. So of course, waiting is not a bad thing for a computer. That's an obvious route for a computer to take as far as its, neurons firing, as far as the decision making and what it does. Nothing wrong with sitting back and waiting. As long as it's not being threatened. And I think that's one of the prime commands that's in the Borg. The reason why the Borg do that, because computers say, listen, if you're not forcing me to do a move, then I got time to think. That's a basic computer process.
Okay, what the hell is this? Number one sci-fi. I'm quitting YouTube thanks to you guys not liking this coverage. Come on, man.
What happened?
Number one, I hope that's
Yeah.
Hope we
a
joke.
joke.
Yeah. No.
Joke.
That's-
Obviously, number one, not everybody's gonna like Discovery, but I'm happy you do. In fact, that's why I told you that Continuum was streaming it right now. It seems like he's giving it a second chance too. So maybe more people are coming around to your side of thinking. Maybe they are. Maybe in a year from now, be like, oh my God,
Hell, I mean,
right.
not
Or
every,
20.
not every,
wrong. It's
not
possible.
everybody likes the original series. I
Yeah,
love the
Rock
original
Solid,
series.
crazy Rock Solid doesn't like the original series. I give him.
Rock Solid's an idiot. Okay, that
I
poor
give
choice.
him- well, I love
Rock Solid's an idiot.
but I gotta give him a little for not liking the original series.
Mr. Retro Gaming does not like the original series.
Me, I like the Planet of Frontier. I think this is a masterpiece. There are people that want to do the Momo challenge. I said to the people, no, don't do the Momo challenge. I don't want to do the Momo challenge. The people wanting to do the Momo challenge should not do the Momo challenge, but we have different opinion.
So
And if people want to do the Momo challenge, this is dangerous.
Excuse me, Alexander. It's Mamo Prey.
Yes.
Hello?
May I please interrupt?
Yes.
Oh yes, I'll mute
Number
him.
one, sci-fi. My
Oh.
number two son. Please calm down. Everyone wants you to stay. We love you. Everyone argues. Everyone has difference of opinion. It's normal. And right now, in this time that everyone is under pressure and under stress, don't do anything rash, please. I'm
Okay.
really asking you, please.
Yeah, dude. It's
Okay,
just a
sorry
TV
to
show.
interrupt, guys. Everyone, hello. Have a great stream and a great day.
You are more than
Love you all.
welcome to interrupt anytime you wish.
Oh,
Yes.
thank you so much.
Thanks for the words of wisdom. I hope
Thank
you were
you,
listening.
Mr. Londell.
That's well, as like I was saying, it's very important. I mean, to respect the different opinion. And I think that if you want to do the Momo challenge, it's not a good idea. But I will respect you. But I will try to say to you, don't do it. So that's the point. I mean, we have different opinion. But if you hurt yourself by doing the Momo challenge, we will help you to get better. But I don't think this is a good idea. Don't do it, please.
I don't think anybody was about to do the Momo challenge.
I hope.
Yeah, I gotta say, when I first looked that up, that freaked me out.
I know
The pictures that came back when you Google Momo, oh my lord!
that's really disturbing and that's dangerous. As I said, you need to not do the Momo challenge. Look at the face of the Momo, the challenger. Do you really want to look like that? It's maybe what's waiting for you. Don't do the Momo challenge. Don't do it. There are other stuff interesting to do. Knock off Lucky Charm, example. Like cut and piece dead animal. And you
I
get
tell you, I'd watch Star Trek Discovery over the Momo challenge.
yes,
Agreed.
yeah. This is less dangerous. This is less dangerous.
Oh lord, that Momo challenge freaks the hell out of me, man.
It's a good news because Martin Miss Maximus, you don't want to know what is Momo challenge because you don't. Maybe I can say that this is dangerous and this is a challenge that Momo the Challenger challenge people. Momo Challenger challenge people to do the Momo challenge, and you should not do it. That's what I said. And if you see, oh look, Momo the Challenger, you'll know that something is wrong behind that challenge. Anyway, think about it. The challenge in general, Typod challenge. It was good? No, it was not good. No. So the Momo challenge is worse.
I didn't even like the ice bucket challenge.
Ice bucket challenge was not dangerous.
I don't like any challenges. Yeah, it was dangerous. There were people that were getting blocks of ice dumped on their head because idiot didn't know that if they filled a garbage pan full of ice and it turned solid when they dropped it, holy shit, and they knocked people out. People were knocked out by the ice bucket challenge.
But I think that some people did wrongly the ice bucket challenge because they have been used by Momo, and Momo the Challenger tried to send the worst instruction for the ice bucket challenge, and in fact they did the Momo challenge without knowing it. And you know at which point Momo the Challenger is determined to bring you to do the Momo challenge, and after that make you suffer of it. So be careful, gang, because sometimes even if you don't know to do, you don't want to do the Momo challenge, it can lure you. Momo the Challenger can lure you and bring you in the Momo challenge. So be careful, guys.
Well, thank you,
Boy.
Alexander. I'm glad you said something. And Mortimer, would you like to come up? Because you've been talking a lot, and I haven't. You've never been up on the stream before.
Yeah, I'll step down and let a fellow Manitoban up.
Oh
No,
yeah.
we can have two Canadians and
That's fine. You can put me down for a little bit, buddy. I need to go take a quick
okay.
break anyway.
You go ahead.
Yeah, it's fine.
LDG Pixels, don't do it, okay?
Nope. I'm gonna do the Momo challenge.
No,
I'm going right now.
don't do that. Mortimus Maximus.
Let me repost that link in because I don't know where it's at, and I don't like asking people to scroll up and look for it because
That takes work, okay. Scrolling up is so hard.
If you want,
You might
well,
hurt
if
your
you're not
finger.
up for that, that's fine. Nobody's going to make you do it.
Shronamore.
Take care, Sharon Moore.
Have a good
Thank
day.
you, Sean Moore. Have a happy Easter, and
Yeah.
Don't forget to wash your hands, okay?
yes, wash your hands. This time, it's very important to wash your hands.
You wash your hands, and you don't do the Momo challenge. This is what I asked you, Shronamore.
So did I prove to everybody last night that Dax was the real emissary?
Hell no.
No,
No. we need further proof. Further proof, Bird. Further
I
proof.
think that Bob Wire is the real emissary, but even if she is not in Star Trek, you need to understand that because this is Star Trek, Star Trek.
All you got to do is look at whose ear got squeezed twice. Not only did Kyle Parker squeeze his ear off, so did Vedic Bareil. They were both convinced that he was the emissary of the prophets. Right or wrong, Bird?
Yeah, but Vedics aren't perfect. They're often wrong.
Okay, but the prophets themselves said it. So are
Yeah,
the
but
prophets wrong?
prophets couldn't understand linear existence. We don't know that they had the right person.
Yes, they did have the right person. From the beginning, they were calling him the Cisco.
take care,
He-
Sean Moore.
They knew who he
his name.
was. They knew who he was from the beginning. They
They
did
told
not,
him he would find no comfort on Bajor or no peace on Bajor.
that's after he was in the wormhole about to kill himself to keep the Jim Hadar on the other side of it. We're talking about the first contact. It was him. Remember?
They turned Dax into an orb.
And put her back on the space station while they talked with Cisco. They learned about humans
Baseball.
because they learned about humans and about Bajorans through that first contact with Cisco, not Dax.
Maybe this is the Worf, because I know that Worf was in Deep Space Nine, and he played an important role. And also, he killed Doran, and when he was an emissary for Starfleet. So Worf is the emissary of Starfleet.
Worf wasn't the emissary. He wasn't there when he didn't find the wormhole. He wasn't there when the orb of the emissary was found. He wasn't attacked by the Power Wraith. Worf is not the emissary.
But exactly, he was not there at this moment. All that even bring Worf after that. And this is the reason he arrived in Deep Space Nine. If not, he had not been in Deep Space Nine. He had stayed in Star Trek The Next Generation when everybody was saying to him, shut up, shut up.
Neelix is not the emissary either, Thomas.
Thomas.
It could be a good option, Neelix, too, because he was a damn good cook. And as an emissary, it's not bad to cook well.
Maybe it was Quark.
No,
No, couldn't be
No.
Quark. No.
it could have been Quark.
Maybe,
No.
Maybe Tuvix. Let's just really get wild out there, you know.
maybe it was a Tribble or a Baku or
Or maybe it was Zathras from Babylon 5. I don't,
A Tribaku. This is like an hybrid between a tribble and a Baku, a Tribaku.
Q is the emissary. Well, there's only one problem with that, Epic. He wasn't there either.
Well, that, and I don't think Q would lower himself to that. He would think that would be beneath him.
Probably.
Q's a little full of himself.
A little.
just a little bit.
But the theory about Neelix is really good. Maybe Wayun 6 is the emissary. What do you think
I
about
thought they were on
Wayun
Wayun
6?
5 at the time. And Wayun 5
Wayun
was
6.
still in the. He was still in the Delta Quadrant. No, Gamma Quadrant.
Yeah, he joined Voyager, Captain Trek.
Shut up.
Because Wayun 6
Okay, well,
killed himself.
okay, Bird. If Dax is the emissary,
Mhm.
doesn't that change the whole outcome of DS9?
Yeah.
I'm not anti-Cisco. I'm sorry, I was jalopering. No, I love Cisco. He's great. I just I had this realize that Dax was there for every important major event involving the emissary, the prophets, and whatnot. And I was like, maybe.
No, she wasn't. Because
There were only 3 people on the planet in the cave at the time, and Dax was not one of them.
Maybe it was Odo. It was like this guy's as a rock, like, and nobody known that it was Odo. In fact, because every time that there was something about the emissary and Odo was not there, in fact, he was there transforming something. So maybe sometimes it was a teapot.
Three
That actually makes sense.
3 people on what planet?
Bajor, in the cave, the fire cave.
yeah,
Okay, yeah, I remember that one.
she wasn't there. Plus, when Cisco found the orb to reopen the wormhole,
She
She
talked
wasn't-
him into it.
she wasn't there either.
No, Ezri Dax was there.
Yeah.
Dax
Yeah.
was there.
Oh, okay.
He
Yeah,
said
the-
Dax. He didn't say Jadzia. He said
Yeah.
Dax.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
The symbiont.
And but Odo maybe was was transformed in the Rubik's, you know.
Actually, I would like to see that theory come up. I would like to see you do a video on that, Alexander. Why was he the emissary, the true emissary?
Do that. Odo,
Yeah, Odo. Why was Odo the true emissary of the prophets?
because
No, I want a video. I want a video on this.
and video. Okay, yes, on my channel.
Yes.
I'll think about it. I will think about it, but how I could organize it and everything. But I'm pretty sure that Odo can transform into anything. So it can be in any scene in Star Trek. I mean, every time you see something in Star Trek, it's maybe Odo, you know? Like, I don't know.
Thomas Potts, shut up.
What did
Jake
you say?
says,
Jake is the emissary.
no, he's not. He was a useless, wasted character.
Oh, it's Morn. Morn was the emissary.
That makes more sense than Jake Sisko.
Jake Sisko was not a useless character. I don't understand the hate everybody has for the kids in these shows.
No, I
Okay.
understand the hate for Wesley, but not for
Yeah. Yeah, I can understand. You know, Wesley, he was a little smart, brainiac little bastard. I can understand that.
I
Jake-
need my daddy. I want my daddy. That's just shut up.
Your
kid.
daddy's dead, kid. Picard
See-
killed him.
See, but Jake was basically just a kid. I mean, they wrote him as a kid, and
He was
we saw
17.
him grow up.
I saw the doors unlocked. I wanted to make sure you were in.
He was 17 at the time at the end of the show. He was acting like he was 13.
No, he
What are
wasn't.
you talking about? He had been on the station a whole year or something alone.
Yeah, he had been writing dispatches about the war. I mean, probably
He had
the
been-
most.
He had
Look,
been writing articles for
Yeah,
supposedly for the Federation News, but
They
he
weren't
was
sending them.
they weren't sending them because he was not writing them in a balanced way.
He wasn't writing them to the propaganda of the.
no. See, you're
See-
you're not telling the whole story, Captain Trek. Some of those that was while DS9 was occupied by the Dominion.
Yes,
But
it was.
before and after that, he was writing stories, and they were being published through the Federation News Service. Remember, during the Klingon conflict, he and Bashir they got sidetracked, and he ended up helping him in a field hospital on one of the planets.
He ran away. He didn't help most of the time.
He helped. Okay, and besides, he's not
He finally
trained-
he finally did help in the end. You're right.
What do you think about
Okay.
the fact that Sonia Gomez is the emissary?
You know, I don't think Sonia Gomez was ever on DS9. So, no. That I can honestly say is an absolute no.
But Keiko O'Brien.
Side character, no.
Is
Keiko's
Keiko Muslim? And if so, could she be your Asian Muslim wife in the USSR?
Keiko. Woo-hoo-hoo. The more absolute. Woo-hoo-hoo. Here on that Ryan Johnson have a theory. He said Odo is Momo and eats ketchup chips. So we have to speak about it. What is your opinion about it, Berto Play? The fact that Odo is Momo and eats
Yes,
chips.
yes, Cinnabon, I agree with you.
Odo is not. Odo wouldn't eat ketchup chips because he doesn't need to eat.
This is true.
Yes, Quark replaced that. I remember that episode where he replaced the power cell and the power detection, and after that he was drinking AW root beer, and he explained why it was really important to not do the Momo challenge. I'll repeat. I remember all that episode.
Well, I'm glad you remember that. I honestly do not recall ever hearing about that before.
It must have been a deleted scene.
Thank you, Rambling. I'm glad to hear some input from you finally.
That's in the same episode where Wei Yun 6 decided to be an exportator of Baku bread. Okay, that's the same episode.
Was Wei Yun 6 the one that defected to Odo? Or
Yeah.
the one after
Yeah.
him?
Because he known that Odo was the emissary. So for him. And he said, I will help you their emissary to start a business. So he went on the planet of the Baku, and he signed a deal to export their Baku bread that is really rich and is a kind of bring people to be younger. and he was exporting that mainly to the Romulan Empire. And it became in the Senate of the Romulan Empire, Baku bread became really loved delicacy. But all
You
that
know-
has been cut from Deep Space Nine.
I have to agree completely with not Ryan Johnson that you should make a video on everything, every theory that you think is absolutely true.
Agreed.
It would be good video. I mean, it would be. I
Oh
would,
no, these would be several videos. This wouldn't be just one video. You'd have to do like several videos,
yes,
one on each thing. And I want to know, the first one I want to hear from you is why Jar Jar Binks is the best character ever.
that would be certainly the video that will bring that will start my career as a YouTuber. And
Absolutely.
everybody agree with me, because when you understand why Jar Jar Binks is the best, I mean, you start to love Jar Jar Binks, because this is a character that have not been comprised by people. People didn't understand. People didn't understand how Jar Jar Binks is cool. This is why people thought, why? Because they didn't understand how it's a good character. We need to explain to them. It's the same for Neelix. It's the same for Baku.
Well, after seeing the French cut of one of the scenes with Jar Jar Binks, I have to agree. I believe that the French version of Jar Jar Binks is, in fact, superior to the English version.
The voice is different,
Very different.
and this is a better voice. So when I watched the Phantom Menace, it was in cinema in French here at less than 5 minutes of walk of my home, by the way. And I watched that, and it was really, I said, wow, Jar Jar Binks is so cool. So I didn't understand why people hated Jar Jar Binks that much. Why he's cool. Nobody.
I agree. And Cinnabon, get your butt up in here.
Cinnabon Bunny.
Hey, Captain Trek, that's yours that's beeping like that?
That's not me.
It's not you.
Nope. Here, let me do this.
It's not me because I've been muted.
Right now, we're not going to hear anything from Mr. Londell.
All right, I have.
Now you ran away. Maybe try to change it.
Because we've been hearing it for days by somebody who's been on a stream.
Yeah, it's Mr. Londell.
Okay, well, let's see.
Jar Jar is the greatest character on Enterprise that not Ryan Johnson said. Yes, why not?
See?
We heard it.
Yes, we heard it.
We heard it.
What did we hear?
We heard the beep.
The beep.
It's that chirping sound. It sounds like a smoke detector that needs a battery replaced.
Yeah,
Oh, is
That's
that
what it
coming
is.
from you?
I believe so.
Oh, okay. We weren't sure whose it was.
Actually, I don't think it needs the battery replacing. These are hardwired. And I had a power outage the other day,
Ah,
and whenever that happens, they just beep for a while.
that would drive me insane.
No, it's not constant. It's just like maybe every half hour you'll hear a beep.
I've been hearing a beep every 4 minutes.
Or less.
Every 4 minutes. Well,
I would go,
There it is again.
yeah.
See, all it is Lindell has it set so that he can swear every 4 minutes, and we don't know about it because we get the beep.
well,
He's got it pre-timed and preset. So.
Oh, that may be the
Yeah,
carbon.
you might have gotten used to it, which is fine. I just
Yeah, that may be the carbon monoxide detector, though. I think that one's battery. Everything else is hardwired.
Okay, so the carbon monoxide battery needs replaced.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Or
it's
get
not
with a
going to.
bigger hammer.
Or the battery just needs to be taken out until it has a new battery. Because
No, you don't do that. I'll buy some batteries probably Monday.
hopefully,
Maybe I could do a video about Mobile Challenger.
that would be an excellent video for you to do. That would be excellent. In fact,
You still
I have an idea. Why don't you go ahead and write up some ideas on it? When you get off the stream, go ahead and write up some ideas on that video that you want to do.
Why you want that I live? That's a pretext to make me live.
No, I said after you leave.
Okay, after.
After.
hold on again, guys.
I'm sorry, guys. I got to interrupt again.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, it bothered me when number one sci-fi left. So I did some investigating, found him on Facebook.
Social media.
Okay, social media, whatever. Anyway, I messaged him. He answered me, and he said, I can tell you guys this. He was just at his breaking point today. He was in a lot of pain. And yes, he will be back, but not today, nor tomorrow, because tomorrow's Easter. But
Yes.
he will be back on YouTube, and he will watch streams, and he was just
Okay.
having a bad day.
Oh, okay.
We all have those.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
You have
Tell us-
bad days, Mama
Oh,
Pray?
I'm sorry to hear you're having a bad day.
yeah.
Hope you have a
Well-
great Easter.
Yeah.
I don't think he's on now. He said he
Okay.
wasn't coming back today. But everyone, please, if you
Sorry.
have a good Easter, even though we're isolated or whatever we call it right now. But try to enjoy the best you can.
Thanks, Mama Pray.
Thank you,
Thank
Mama
you.
Pray.
Yeah.
Right.
Bye,
Thank you.
guys.
Okay. Goodbye. Okay, that was good. That was good to know.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you have to say to that?
Free Mamo Pray. She's already free.
Oh, no, I'm not. But it's supplement in the other thing that has me.
Yeah, it's the quarantine that's got her.
The quarantine that has me. Not you.
It's got it. It's got everybody. So
Oh, that would make a good sound clip, though.
No one would ever take a quote out of context now.
Oh no, no, never.
That would never happen.
At my next paycheck, I will buy like a plague doctor mask because I like that. I always think it was really well done, and I think that it's a good fashion. So I will put a plague doctor mask.
Well, okay, rambling. Let's answer this question from your Canadian neighbor.
Uh-huh.
What do you think Q did?
Pissed off other people. I mean, we did find out that he, when he turned human, that he pissed off a race enough that once they found out he was human, they were going to kill him.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that Starfleet was not the only person that Q dropped in to have some fun with.
Well, when Q was telling Junior about not pissing off the Borg, who do you think was doing it in the first place?
Mm-hmm.
Now, how you can piss off the Borg? The Borg, the Borg have no feeling. Has no feeling. Will not. They can. Okay. They can be the Borg can be pissed off. They just are doing their job. They don't care.
Cinnabon, come on, I'm waiting for you. Let's see here. Chief Cook. Welcome.
Yeah, Alexander, what? Ooh, yourself.
Yes, I'm glad.
Hey, Drac, how everybody doing?
Not too bad. So hopefully YouTube didn't nail you too hard yesterday.
Yeah, I miss it. I know I miss a lot of stuff. I've been very busy. Actually, I'm streaming right now with Resolute. And,
Oh, cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
How is Resolute?
He's all right. He's here. Everybody check on your Resolute. I think he's on your stream as well. And he once told me you was on.
The day of the multi-streamers.
Yeah. Yeah, and
I know he was on, but I didn't know if he was still on.
We control the horizontal and the vertical. Do not adjust your screen.
Now,
Well, it was good having you on, Alexander. I'm going to get back to LDG, but I'll keep you in the back room if you'd like.
now Chief Cook. Now I'm a butcher. You know that?
I would absolutely love to see you doing your work. Thank you.
You are
again for coming on.
Butcher.
So what I mean, yeah. Well, we are talking about tonight.
We're talking about Trek.
Okay.
Yeah.
Trek and favorite
Hello.
snack foods. Hello.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
All right.
I'm
I'll tell you
back.
what. Hold on a second. I'm gonna ask Resolute. I'm gonna end my stream so I can get on your stream so we can get a chance to talk to both people at the same time. Resolute, if you hear me, meet me on Mr. Track stream and we can talk there. There he is. You see?
Three streams going.
3 streams going.
I got this stream, that stream, this stream, which stream, what stream?
We really must be fucking bored.
You must got a lot of toilets.
It's please respect, man. I'm telling you what happened this morning. I tried to stream early this morning and I couldn't get the damn audio to work. And I thought I got hit.
Boy.
But find out it was my computer updated and knocked everything off. So
yeah.
I just had a phone call for that. I had someone same exact problem, update and then no sound.
And I got hit yesterday because what happened was I got Comcast or Xfinity service, and they cut me off. I paid my bill, and he told me I got to wait like 10 hours because they're damn skeleton crew. And they what do you call it? There was a survey question that was tell you to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they called me while I was on streaming, and I went off. I said y'all suck, and so I said y'all as Sweeney suck. I got hit for copyright.
Well, the video said removed by YouTube for breach of terms and service.
Yeah, I said, I forgot I was on, and all I said was like Sweeney suck, y'all suck. I know, y'all got a skeleton crew, but wait to 10 hours get my service back on, and I went off, and last thing I know, I got boom, like crap. So,
oh, that sounds like a bot attack.
Yeah,
it just picked up a couple words you said, and a red flag went off.
Yeah, 2 words.
we
was
are going
Xfinity
to talk
suck.
about
That's
Trek.
it.
Wouldn't surprise me.
That's the 2 words right there. Xfinity suck, and I looked up.
Okay. We get it.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you. We
Captain just got an email.
Son of a bitch. Get me so goddamn mad about that shit, man.
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me. Oh, it wouldn't surprise me.
Okay, I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna end the stream right now so I can show you guys. Okay. So, what part of Star Trek y'all talking about now? Picard or what?
No.
I just got back, so
We've been running the gamut, you know.
We've been running the gambit, yes, but we're talking anything Star Trek.
Yeah. We ticked off number 1 sci-fi real bad. Didn't mean to, but
that's an understatement. But
well, I just saw a video. They were talking about I know what's her name? Oh God, what's her name? It was red hair.
There we go.
Yeah, Mekarama, and she was talking about Trek, and they talking about Kirkman has a 5-year agreement with CBS when they plan to do a Star Trek. And I know everybody heard about the idea of a Discovery movie crap.
Look, after every season of one of them shows, it's all kind of stupid buzz. Okay, now they've been talking about a 7 or 9 show. They still keep talking about this Section 31 show. Okay, and now the buzz is a Discovery movie. Oh please, you know what I mean?
Not just that. They were talking about Picard. I mean, not Picard. Pike series.
Step 1, they need to pick one show and do it right.
Yeah.
Do one Trek show and make it a Trek show. Okay.
Yeah.
Then work from there.
You know how to do that? I'll tell you the answer. How to do that?
What?
Stop watching.
Yeah.
Oh.
We got to stop doing this. Trekkies are watching Star Trek to not like it.
I know.
They're watching
it worse.
to not like it.
Yeah, what making it worse?
That's the reason for watching it. It's horrible.
Yeah, but making it worse.
Stop watching it. One show bombs. Message delivered.
Yeah, but making it worse, we can't even complain about the advertiser. You know, some show because the advertiser, we can put pressure on them, but they ain't got an advertiser on like maybe CBS. That's it. Yeah.
True, but there is a mathematical formula to that. We would have to contact all the people who would want to advertise, because you can replace advertisers. And if 50 million people want to advertise for you, you might knock one out, another one's waiting in a waiting line right now to take the spot.
Yeah, but the stream and but the CBS stream, they don't care, because like I said, how you can have
LEG, your mic
yes, sir. Is it me?
Yeah,
I was hearing something.
I couldn't hear anything, so after
Sorry.
all of a sudden, said,
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Am I coming in okay?
Yes, now you are.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I spent $500 for the mic, not $1,200. I guess that was the one.
Oh wow.
Well, not the mic, but the audio system.
Right.
Man.
But you're absolutely right. You need to stop watching, because all they're doing with the complaints is, Star Trek Discovery, the most talked about episode, of the season. But they're not telling us we're complaining about it. You're right about that. You need to stop. I've been telling people that. But watch. Anti-Trekker is waiting for the new season of STD so he can bitch and moan about it.
We all are, exactly. Nothing against AT.
They know about us. They know.
No, see, I gave Discovery the first season, and I did not watch any of the second season. I'm not gonna watch any of the third season. I gave Picard one season. I'm disappointed there. I'm not gonna watch any more Picard. That's me. That's because, CBS is not treating me like a fan; they're treating me like a consumer, and so I have to look at Star Trek like it's a car or a hamburger or whatever now, and it's not good, so I'm not going to buy it anymore.
Exactly. Thank you. Finally.
Well, and what I don't like is this mindset. Well, any Trek, even bad Trek, is better than no Trek.
No, it's not.
Wrong.
No,
There's
it's
no
not.
there's no such thing as no Trek. What you
No,
say
it's-
does not
I'm-
exist. Trek is already the idea has already been sprung. I can sit back,
Exactly.
close my eyes, and have Star Trek in my head all day long, brother.
Hey,
I
I'm
mean-
gonna hey guys, I'm about to switch over to my my other computer because my phone is dying. So give me 1 minute.
Oi.
I'll get back.
Certainly.
I'll be back on.
Adios, sir.
But you know
All
what I
right,
mean?
back in a
No,
minute.
seriously, it's already out. Everybody knows Star Trek. You have your own imagination. You have pen and paper. You have, just because something's copyright doesn't mean you can't do it. You can't make up stories, draw, create. Today, it's like, 3D rendering. You got Minecraft of Star Trek, for God's sakes. There's no stopping it. I'd rather have no show than the crap they're pushing down our throats right now.
True, very true.
And as much as I dog Minecraft, like on a IT level, I'd rather watch Star Trek Minecraft than Picard any day. At least they run for the Borg.
Yeah. I never played Minecraft. I may have to get into it after everybody said Picard is so much like Minecraft.
They got people who've done the entire Enterprise in Minecraft. Like blocks, they built it, the whole ships.
Yeah,
a
I've
bunch
seen
of
it.
Ships, and they're just as detailed as models, like straight up just models.
Yeah, my
You
favorite.
walk
is
in there,
building
you go
ocean
around,
liners.
everything, and they got crap working too.
Yeah, I know.
Literally.
My favorite
Like
to build is
holodeck doors open and stuff and whatever.
my favorite to build is ocean liners, like the Titanic size.
Oh, they got people building anything on that game, and
Yeah.
and that's cool. I mean, I respect Minecraft for that. But like anything, even Star Wars, they got people doing the Death
Star.
Death Star. Yeah, thank you. But nothing's gonna change. Us making fun of Star Trek is no different than me watching Edge on WWE. I watched it to hate that guy. Like, I wanted to hate that guy.
Yeah, but that was
Right?
his point.
And
At certain
anti-
points.
And anti-Trekker and all of us, we're all doing the same thing right now. We're creating entertainment outlets for people that hate Trek, but like
Well,
hating Trek.
I mean,
You know what I mean? Standing up for Trek and saying, "Here's canon. Here's this. Here's that." What the hell is CBS thinking?
okay, but LDG, I have to respectfully step out of that sentence because I like Picard. So
Uh-oh.
I'm not.
No,
I,
I
I'm
agree.
not going to sit there and be blanketed
Uh-oh.
with I create
Red alert!
content to hate
Red alert!
Star Trek. So I
Too far.
respectfully step away from that concept.
The line must be drawn here.
Yes, that was a classic Picard set.
I'm gonna have them. I'm having those on button where I'm gonna be able to do cool things like that. And when moments like this, I'm gonna hit a button and see Picard go, "No!" It's gonna happen.
You broke your little ships. You know?
Matter of fact, I'm gonna put it on my website too. Anybody has good ideas of clips from movies or cartoons or shows, give them to me. The episode and the times, and I'll copy them and put them on there. It's pretty cool. But no, my whole point was, I like Picard. I like hating Picard. I'm in the same boat as you. We both like Picard. Whether it's your side of the coin or my side of the coin, it's still the same coin. The topic is getting CBS to open their freaking mind and either hire people that know Star Trek, okay, fire the people who are morons, and make a better show.
So by your premise, what CBS needs to do is pull you in and write Star Trek for you.
Yes. No, not
And
for
nobody
me.
else.
No,
just
bring
you.
me in so I can write Star Trek for you.
No, but I
I
mean,
would fire
not like
myself if I went there
So-
to make Star Trek the way I want Star Trek.
But that's what you just
That's
said.
that whole thing we're talking about.
So
right
everybody
now,
who actually
CBS.
likes Star Trek right now, they're wrong, and you need to make Star Trek so that it's for you, so you can show them what Trek really should be, is your premise.
If you reconstruct everything I said, absolutely. But is that what I actually meant? No. You and I don't like the same things. I don't know how you can take argument against me on this, because we both, the problems we actually have issues with, like you say you love Picard, I love Picard, but I've watched the show and I've heard the parts that you said, yeah, I don't even agree with that. And I agree with you. Those parts needed to be changed. How they dealt with the Borg and Picard, trash.
Trash.
Absolute trash. You show me one person on the chat right now. I want to see. I love how Star Trek Picard did the Borg. Anyone?
Oh God.
One person.
It
One
was
person.
a waste. It was a waste of time to even bring the Borg in.
You know
Waste
what?
of time.
That's why I really
Waste
hate,
of money.
this is why I hate about Star Trek. Oh, God. Same old enemies. The Klingons, the Romans, the Borg. You know, you got new people out there. You still got the Cardassian, you still got the Jem'Hadar and the Minion. They can do other people, but the same old crap over and over again. And I hate what they do with the Romulans. You know, and I like the Romulans from the TNG with the broken B head. But goddamn, they bunch of wussy with a guy with a beard. That guy look like the same like Spock. Mikey Spock was just thinner and skinnier.
I got something. And this really pisses me off. And if you're a real Trekkie, you're going to understand exactly what I'm saying right now. I remember a time when the mere camera being inside a Borg ship freaked the hell out of you.
Yes.
Because the moment an arm would come and stick some crap in your neck and you're dead was a 99% factor.
Okay,
Even
but
with the
LDG
story plots and the bio dampeners and all that stuff, you had an essence when you were on a Borg ship. On Picard, that was gone.
No,
I feel like I'm in Disney World right now. No problem. No badges changing color. No anybody getting simulated. I mean, actually, you know what? Now that I think of it, that sign that said 16 years since an assimilation is absolutely perfect, because there is no assimilations. There's nothing wrong. Just walk in. Here you go.
Now let's go. No, let's go back. Watching Voyager.
And I was just about as I was trying to say,
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, but if you want to know who ruined the Borg, it wasn't Picard, it was Voyager.
Yeah, that's what I said. Voyager. Yeah, Voyager. And
we haven't been afraid of the Borg since Voyager.
Yes.
Okay, I'm no. No, wait. Stop, please. Stop time
And
right now, because I want to. No. What you just
I
said.
disagree with you.
What you just said. Nobody.
I have to
when
shut up because I don't agree with
Borg
you.
ships coming to Voyager thought Voyager got canceled. Did 15 Borg ships coming to Voyager? You do not freak out at that moment. Did you really think they're getting out of this one?
Yeah.
That was the most scariest scene with the Borg that I ever had. I mean, especially the way they delivered it too. It was like one Borg ship, two Borg, 15 Borg ships. Like, holy crap! And you see all the Borg cubes coming. Thank God they were running away from something, because I don't know what they would have written themselves into a hole. Voyager versus 15 ships. But that was that.
Yeah, but all due respect, he's right about the Voyager screw up Borg, because they should be 70 right now. That's a small ass ship. And you got how big is a 3-ton ship? They should be all simulated by now. You don't make no damn sense. Janeway smart, just like a early version of what's her name?
Burnham.
Yeah, she's so smart. And I think, come on, really? And all the nano stuff. Look what happened to Tuvok turning Borg and had Borg. You're right. They screwed it.
And the other issue I would take with your statement, LDG, is when you say a real Star Trek fan. Now what you're saying is you're drawing a line in the sand, and you're saying if you don't agree with my viewpoint, you're not a true fan of this fandom.
No, actually,
so now you're excluding people out of a fandom because they disagree with you. And
that was obvious. That was obviously an exaggeration for effect. I didn't actually mean that. No.
That's done all the time anyway.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, because I am not a hardcore
I'm
Star
not
Trek
upset.
fan. I didn't mean it like that, but if you took it that way,
I'm on the opposite side, so I'm just countering what you said.
Yeah,
that-
no, I understand that, but you gotta understand what
Hey.
you took was just one exit off the main highway. That wasn't the highway I was on. I wasn't meaning that whatsoever. But thank you for clarifying, so I can clarify that. No, that's not what I was meaning. That's just dramatic effect here. If you're not a Star Trek, I mean, I'm trying to have fun here.
All due respect.
I am not a super hardcore because certain things I don't mind, and Voyager I don't think killed the Borg. Like certain
No.
things you can
No.
let ride, and
No,
that's not what
what-
CBS is
this
doing.
is-
CBS is taking a whole left. whack. I'm sorry.
No, look,
TJ, I'm not blowing up. I'm
The writers killed.
This is what everybody needs to understand about the Borg. They could not always be those cybernetic boogeymen that Picard met once a long, long time ago. They had to do something with them so that there is a weakness there that can be exploited. Just like any enemy has a weakness to exploit. They had to find that. Okay,
Thank you for saying that.
The Borg Queen becomes that weakness. Okay, that's what they did.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Let's go back when the Star Trek Endgame. Okay, the Endgame of Voyager. What did Admiral Janeway said to wanted to go back in time, save the crew, what they can do many times before. They could save the crew, and what she did, put a virus. Now remember who also came up with a virus? Picard. He came with a virus. Who was that? Where in that damn drone name? And he could wipe it out then.
Technological one, yeah.
No, that wasn't a virus. That was like a MC Escher type deal, painting or something that would have confused them and bogged down the processing power and eventually destroyed the hive.
Still a type of virus, though. It was programmed, generated for it to have infinite possibilities, and the Borg would never be able to solve it.
It would act as a virus.
Yeah, so it acted like a virus.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't. The other one on Voyager was a biological virus or neurological virus. It was biological. It wasn't software. But still, but point what you said up top before we forget. Voyager did hang a light on the Borg's weak spot. That was Voyager. Okay, species 8472, weak point. Okay, Borg Queen, weak point.
Yeah, but still,
and we have that not because of what? We have it because of Voyager.
Yeah, no, it didn't start with Voyager. I mean,
no, we have the weak point
I'm
because
gonna
of the
cut out,
movie.
guys. Have a good night.
Okay,
have a good night, Bird.
Take care.
Remember, the first when Best Boy World, Picard was the first weakness because he told what the weakness was. Okay, then came the episode with the Q. Then came the second weakness with the virus. And remember, Admiral Nick Church jumped up Picard and said, "You had an opportunity to wipe out an enemy, and kill 1,000 people, and you send it back treat it as a pet." And you send it back as nothing. So that's the small part of it. Then when Voyager came along, and like you said, that great scene with 15 ships, and they all passed by them, it should have sent them right there, even though they were still running. They had opportunity, did that, but and when she said give a safe passage right there to Borg space in the middle of a war. You mean to tell me they ain't got time to assimilate people? You got a technology. Well, they made it weak. They made it twice as weak right there. So it's beyond Picard Joe did. So they just slowly chop the bits out of it. It's chopping the nails in it. But like I said, when Endgame ended, what they said destroy the hub. So they destroy the transwarp conduit. That should be it in the war right there. That's it. But no, what they did. So okay, what we're gonna do now? We bring back the Klingons. We gotta bring back the Romulans, and we gotta bring back the Borg. Now we got enemy. That's exactly what they did. They couldn't come up with anybody else now. So it just don't make no sense.
You know, I think Next Generation like poked a hole, like it found
Yeah,
that started to find the weak point in the
Yeah.
Borg.
it is.
Okay, didn't have much of it in DS9, if any. The Enterprise, I think Enterprise was
That was just stupid too.
that. Yeah, well, I liked it. It was a good episode.
Yeah, but still, this is what I understand. Okay, if you look back and on Enterprise time, you mean to tell me you can tell future Star Trek officers, okay, be careful of the Borg, this and use that technology. Come on, it don't make no sense. You know, and let's go back on what's that episode? In Generation, when everybody asked the same question when Kirk and Q had the guidance array, the aliens. There's no one ever said no. Okay, our planet was destroyed by the Borg. Okay, who's the Borg? The Seminite race that like this, and all of a sudden, 20 years later, she's on the ship again. You never heard of Borg? Come on, man. The writers screwed it up. The writers screwed the Borg up. They made a bunch of wussy ass androids, like Twinkie on Buck Rogers. They turned to Twinkie on Buck Rogers. It's just comic relief. And the baddest race on God's green earth, like even scared of Q. You remember when he said, "Don't mess with the Borg." And that
was great. That was great. That episode when they almost got, oh, dude, don't. I love it. Don't provoke the Borg. You know what that was? That was treating he was treating the Borg, and I don't know if this was in the wiki or the memory alpha or whatnot, or maybe I heard it from some panel, but that line was specifically to show the audience that Q treat the Borg like a dog, like a pet, like it's a don't mess with the dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And he said, they saved them for the Borg twice. Okay, where he saved the car? No, so we gotta give him credit for that.
I love that line. That told us so. It told me so much when they were like,
I think
the Q represent they recognize
Ray,
the Borg.
what were you saying?
Go ahead.
I think where I come at the Borg and why I say it was Voyager. And you are right. I'll tip my hat. You were right. It started in First Contact. Because what you ended up getting was the law of diminishing returns.
Oh no!
The more they used the Borg, the more they defeated the Borg, the less of a threat the Borg then becomes.
Well, they ran out of enemies. They don't know what they were doing. That's all they was. Like I said, because who's next?
That's what you want to happen, though.
Yeah, you knock out the Klingons, you knock out the Romulans, you knock out the Klingons, you knock out the Dominions, and what's next? Borg. They ran out of enemies, so they made a weaker work. That's how they did. It's right.
You know, there is an elephant in the room with the Borg, because nobody can deny this. The Borg talked about, species 5-8, whatever. We failed to do these people. They're talking about the humans. All of us knew in the back of our head, if the Borg ever took like 100 cubes to come to Earth, it was game over. I don't give a whatever you're talking about. Whenever it was, if they just that first cube that came brought like 5 other, 10 other, 100 other, 15 other, this would be a whole nother story. We would have completely lost. So the fact that the writers didn't address that,
the writers wanted to, but they said no.
Here's the beauty of a creation like the Borg. They don't have to send 100 cubes. That's all you need is one.
Yeah.
Because you assimilate a planet, you build your second cube. You assimilate another planet, then you got 4, then you got 8, then you got 16, and you got 30. That's how the Borg should act. But
can I interject for 1 second?
See, the thing about the Borg is they have to have a weak spot. You have to be able to find it, because an enemy like that, nothing can stand against it. Because whatever you throw at it, it learns.
And going to sleep. What Picard said.
Okay. I'm just going to interject here for a second. DJ Odyssey, come on up on the panel because I'm stepping down because if I don't lay down, I'm going to fall down. So you can take my spot on the panel. Cheers, folks.
You need a
Take it easy,
recliner,
Rabbit.
Canuck.
I'm
You
going to
feeling
go
okay?
relax. I'm going to take some painkillers and I'm going to go relax. Talk to
Good.
you all later.
Take it easy.
Have a good one.
Mr. Londell,
Yes.
you're right. And I love what you said because that's not what happened. The Borg, the first ship that Picard got in Q, that one, okay, I give it to you. That's perfect. That's exactly what the Borg would do, exactly what a computer would do. You said one ship. Okay, we found some humans. We got their thing. We're on our way. Best of both worlds. One ship, fine, no problem. But first contact should have been 50 or 100 ships. The second time they went to the Federation, they went with one ship. That they broke their own laws. They should have came with 100, and that would have been a whole different movie. It would have been total Borg versus the Federation.
Yeah,
That
but
would have answered the
No,
whole
it-
why doesn't the Borg like just mass push us?
the thing is, it's always even look at any episode of any Trek where they showed the Borg. It's been one Borg vessel versus a planet. It's all they never just moved. They moved in mass against 8472 because they
And-
screwed up ticking 8472 off. They had no choice but to move in mass because the way the Borg think, all we need is one of you to assimilate. Then we know everything you know. One
There
person, one ship, and they know everything you know. And then they work from there. See, and they tried to assimilate one species 8472. It backfired, it pissed them all off, and the Borg were getting the asses shown to them.
Yeah, that is true. And DJ, welcome. How are you?
I'm
Hey.
just sitting here waiting for a chance.
Well,
Jump right in, buddy.
come on. This
Water's
group-
fine.
Yeah, I have to sit there and we got to
Water's
backtrack
fine.
a little bit. We got to go back to Enterprise and the Borg. Because
Yeah, that's good stuff.
when they found the Borg, they had no idea what they were. They just knew they were a cybernetic life form.
Yeah.
Yep.
So there was no reason for anyone in the future timeline to exactly know who or what they were.
Yeah.
And when they destroyed the Borg in Enterprise, they stated that they got a signal off, but as slow as that signal would took, it would have arrived at the Borg sector at the exact same time when Q introduced the Borg to the Federation.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Oh, that is so right. I forgot
Yep.
about that line. You're right.
Yep.
So yeah, they didn't violate canon.
No.
They matched everything up.
Well, no. Technically, okay, and I thought about this. Yes and no, and this is the beautiful part about how we get the fans actually get to, imagine canon. Okay, because technically we still have Borg technology, warp coils. That's the first thing the lady was looking at. She's like, "This looks like a warp coil." Still in Antarctica. We only blew up the ship of the aliens that went away and assimilated some shit. We still have that future technology, and they were examining it all. Unless they went back and started just blowing it up or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they could. And we got 7 and 9, and those things. It could gave us some technology, stuff. So, like when you see it.
This is where you got to put in your mind that there's a third timeline.
Yeah.
No. Stop. This is when you have to put in mind that you have to bow down to certain things that we have to deal with as fans, because people who make these shows they do things certain ways. And I'm not bending my belief because of CBS and incompetence, okay, or broken thoughts, or screwed up canon, or a rush through. Let's refilm this. Oh, this guy wasn't in the show. Let's just add him, do shots in one day, and print it. No.
Rick Berman.
Yeah,
but
every Star Trek had something, right? I mean, they had like Voyager, DS9. They all had their production environments that caused certain plots to happen. The writing staff were only so talented, etc. You know what I mean? Certain loopholes kind of came through, but I will never say that that's an alternate timeline unless they say it is or they give us a show on it. I will never assume that because that's just them. They could have written it better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
did a better job with certain
They're
things.
never going to tell you that, but
No,
It
they're
just
not. That's the
makes
beauty of it.
But it just makes it more logical sense to look at. Okay, there was a separate timeline that split off from First Contact. That's why Enterprise was more advanced. That's why you ended up with Discovery, and that's why you got that crap going. Because you can
And that's
push it off
perfect.
into you can push it off and not count it towards the main timeline that is the good Trek.
Absolutely, you can do that. If you want to pull the multiverse thing, that's fine. You can do that, unless you're looking for a show that's giving you, that they're saying it's canon. Like they're saying this is not a multiverse. This is it. A continuance, a prequel, an afterquill, whatever. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm giving that everybody said, you're right, but you still can blame one person, and I still say it's Rick Berman because he was a showrunner, he was a damn producer, and if you show that, and if he had stood up to Paramount instead of him trying to rush into another series like Enterprise, we wouldn't have this crap.
Well, see, Enterprise made its
There was
mistakes. in
absolutely
the first
nothing
two
wrong
seasons.
with what. There was nothing wrong with what Berman did.
Enterprise. No, wait a minute.
The screw up comes with the present cabal of idiots that are running Trek now.
No,
the people responsible for STD and Picard. That's who, and the 2009 Star Trek movie. Those are the people that are screwing things up.
No,
okay.
it started.
There's nothing wrong with Berman's tenure as the showrunner.
He said when Voyager was ending, Paramount came up and pushed him for another series. So he said they ran out they got burned out. They won so they were trying to create another series. But they said, well, let's go back and then they heard a guy, Scott Bakula guy.
So how is anything Berman's fault?
Let me go back. Let me finish. He said he didn't want to go in the future. After probably want to go back and for Kirk and make it like that because he didn't want to be a past captain like that. So he created a series around that. Crazy idea, but still it came Rick Berman because Rick Berman was given the power of the show after Gene died. He could have said no. He could have said, okay, let's give us time so we can create a good show. He got pressure on, and he gave in, and boom, we got Enterprise, and then we got
Enterprise wasn't that bad.
Enterprise was a decent show. It may have had its faults and broke canon in the first couple of seasons, but by third and fourth seasons, they were repairing what they screwed up.
But Enterprise could have been the next series after Voyager. Because could change the name, Star Trek Explorer or something, and when we're there, and still be on today, and then they got to compete. But then when CBS did that merger, then they got to answer him and say no, we had no Discovery because Enterprise or the new series, whatever we gonna call it, will still be on today. It dropped $100, 100 episodes, and in one season. Why? Because people did not like it. Bottom line, period.
I like the concept of showing right before the birth of the Federation.
Yeah,
that was good.
There was nothing wrong with that at all.
Enterprise made one mistake. Season 4 should have been season 3. That's it.
No, Enterprise should have been the new series in at least 24th century. After 10 years, they want to do that. 10 years after Picard, or 10 years after Voyager, do that. Or after the Dominion War, and start a whole new series, and we wouldn't have this crap. But they decided to go back. That's the bottom line. They went back before Kirk, back before Pike, back before April. They went back for all that and created crap stuff. Taking a starship. What do they call it? Where's the name of that starship from?
You need to go back and watch Enterprise and pay attention. Okay.
I need Enterprise, and it's still.
There's nothing wrong with Enterprise. Okay. It's Trek made by people who understand Trek. Okay. So, they messed up with the canon, with the cloak and device and the Romulans. They messed up in some places, but they did fix that in later episodes. The problem was they had a dick running CBS that did not like Scott Bakula, and he wanted the showrunner to fire Bakula. The showrunner said no. So what does the dick running CBS do? Cancel the whole show. Okay, that was the problem.
Who was the showrunner? Rick freaking Burnham.
Hell, I wish we had Burnham running the show nowadays. We'd have better truck than we got.
Say that again, DJ Odyssey. Louder.
I said I would rather have Rick Burnham running the show nowadays than the crap we're getting, because it would be 10 million times better.
Berman knew what Trek was about. Okay, the guy that was running DS9 knew what Trek was about.
The problem with Berman,
the pricks running Trek now don't know what Trek is about.
Yeah.
Okay. Even stupid old feeble-minded Patrick Stewart does not realize what Trek is about. Okay. The only reason he took this job was because Trump is president and Britain decided to get out of the European Union. That's why he took this role. Otherwise, when he was doing the Trek show, he didn't like that. He didn't like it at all. Okay, you should hear some of the things people said about him when he was.
What said about Rick Berman? They said the same thing.
I saw that. I saw that YouTube video, and look, all that is some guy with an agenda that coincides with the alphabet people, because under Berman, Star Trek didn't do enough. This guy's gay and this guy's gay kind of shows. Okay, because it was a family show. That's what Berman was looking at.
Yeah, but still, look, I know you heard the story. How many writers they had? Like 20 writers that got fired. They thought, no, this updated characters went after Gene died, so they can do more backstory on the characters like that, or finish the gap between Enterprise A, B, and C. They had made a lot of opportunities to make the show bigger and better. Like I said, they could have came off after Voyager ended, but no. He got pressure. He got woods. He got tired of it, and create this crap called Enterprise. And look what happened now. Now it's in canon. This shit is not canon. I don't give a damn. Everybody said it's still not canon because the uniforms don't match. Honestly, I know everybody.
Uniforms change over time anyway.
What the hell does uniforms have to do with anything?
I'm saying they screwed up. They recanon. They wrote canon. What do you call it? They wrote canon the whole damn thing. If Rick Berman was smart and kept on the pressure and made a series after the Voyager, we would not have this problem. Period. They could have called a new Enterprise in the 24th century after that. They did not have to go back with no damn reason for them to go back. Period. Leave it alone.
Still, there's no problem with any of the Trek shows done under Rick Berman's watch. The problem comes with this new stuff. The new stuff is what totally disregards canon.
Enterprise disregard canon. It need more Enterprise canon. Who ever heard of April Archer? We had Pike. We had Pike and April and Kirk. Who in the hell heard Archer? Nobody. It says Spock was the first book in Star Trek. Now they said the Paul was the first book. It don't make no sense. They did not have no creative Enterprise. They could create Enterprise in the 24th century after Enterprise, 10 years after the whole after the Mean War, and decided 24th century done that. You wouldn't have no problem with it. I guarantee that series will be on right today. And Discovery and Picard and all that shit we watching wouldn't be on period today.
Yes, it would, because they'd still be doing the exact same thing they want to do now. Enterprise has nothing to do with what Enterprise has nothing to do with what they're pushing today, because they don't even stick by what Enterprise canon was for that show. They've just made up their own bullshit as they went.
Yes.
They still would have had Discovery the way they do right now, even if you made Enterprise after Voyager, after DS9, because they had their mind set up what they wanted to do.
Damn
straight.
It's like Flashpoint, man. You can't get away from it.
Or they could have two series running at the same time and see what happened. I guarantee you, if Enterprise was in the 24th century and they run Discovery, who's going to see, or what show are they going to watch? Are they gonna watch Enterprise or they watch Discovery? I guarantee you don't watch Enterprise better than watch Discovery.
What pisses me off, if you want Star Trek done right, just hire me, guys. Okay, I'll create a plot line that's looks like the Doctor's Lifeline, if you know what I'm talking about.
I can do it
And,
better. Avatar. You see my Avatar? Look at that shit right there. That's you see that shit right there? That guy was created named Spencer. That's his name. His name is Spencer, and he created a Enterprise. That Enterprise right there is bigger than the Enterprise D. And I look at it real quick. It's a hybrid between the Excelsior and the refit Enterprise. He built that from scratch. He sent that design to Bishop Runberry when she passed away in undiscovered country. They almost made citizenship, but he got pissed off about the money. He said it was that close for bringing the new Enterprise right there. That right there, how Star Trek should have looked at right there.
That's another thing too. Like the writing room, whoever's writing Star Trek, it's like, okay. Do you remember the time when you used to go to Home Depot and you used to have to ask for something that you had no clue how to do, and the good guy at Home Depot actually did home improvement and they gave you exactly what you needed and told you what you had to do and the whole 9 yards in one person?
Yep.
That's not the same anymore. Okay.
Well,
if there's no Star Trek fans being in the production team of Star Trek, you're fired.
Jonathan Flake said they tried to help. Jonathan Flake said
All you got to do,
The last
is
guy.
All you got to do is Google who these writers are, and you'll see exactly who they are. They are bloggers and they are soap opera writers. That's it.
Yeah.
None of them have any science.
Jonathan Flake said he would
their name.
Jonathan
Someone
Flake.
left too, didn't they? Wasn't there? Sorry, wasn't there one more person that actually was like related to the original Star Trek production team? And they said,
He lasted
"Screw
the
it,
first
I'm out.
two
You guys are
two or
screwing it
three
up."
episodes, and he was canned.
Yeah.
Yep.
They ran all the people off that knew anything about Trek, and they ended up they're working for Orville now.
Jonathan Flake said he got to help him out, and they didn't want to listen to him. And he said he's good in Star Trek, and he broke down crying. He said it. He said
They want the money. They want our money. That's what they want.
And we said
Stop
watching.
watching.
He said they killed Star Trek. They killed McCoy. They killed it. All we did for the last 15, 20 years. He said they cleaned it. He said I try to help them all I can, but no one wouldn't listen to him. Not CBS, not Kerman, whatever his name is. All other people, no one listened. And he broke down, and cried. If he did in a way, try to help the show out because family. That's all we did. That's why he did it. But he said it. Jonathan Flake said it. And that's why you don't. I guarantee you probably won't see anybody else on that damn show.
So how you been, DJ?
Oh, I've been hurting, but I'm still motating. I'm been bouncing around the freaking chats all damn day.
I can tell.
Yeah, I was on Earth. We had to get off.
At least I was at the chat earlier with the good-looking women from Stargate.
See, I heard about you. I heard about you there.
Like me some Stargate.
I wasn't doing much there.
Flirting.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
What was it? Were we talking actors? Or are we talking fans? Or
actresses?
Actresses.
What?
You were talking to actresses of Stargate, like
yeah, two
And
of them.
awesome.
And flirting.
One had her own YouTube
When I
channel.
get the notif-
Flirting hard.
I wasn't
When
flirting
I
hard.
get the
I made, like, 30
notification on
comments.
that, I'm subscribed to you.
I threw it up on Twitter and I threw it in my damn Discord too. That when they went live. Hell, I put
I got a Twitter friend follow you.
actually
My
my
bad.
Twitter. I put the link up yesterday for advance notices because Simone Bailey's. It's her channel.
I'm getting you on Twitter right now.
She's actually she hasn't confirmed it yet, but she's trying to get Chris Judge to come on for one of her streams.
Oh, cool.
Is that one of them chick with the muscles? Big Jake. What's her name?
Teal.
Yeah.
That's who she's trying to get to come on to one of her streams here soon.
Yeah. I know she biracial, she make, but she was in great shape, man. She had a six pack stomach. Damn. Yeah, she was great. I can't believe They got Jason Momoa was on that show.
Well, with the right channels, right now would be a great time for people to get some more exposure to their channels because of the quarantines.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
that's what I'm attempting to do. I'm trying to get to at
Found
least
you.
100 by my birthday.
I found you, and I apologize because you're following me, and I don't know how I missed that.
I'm sneaky.
Well, I mean, these notifications. I mean, it's got to
know
be a
it.
better way of notifying people. I mean, it's the
Well,
whole
it's like
point of
today on
notification.
Twitter, everybody's been trying to send DMs to people, and they don't come through for like a half hour or more.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Or because they haven't logged what you said yet.
Yeah, that reminds me. I gotta check out you, LDG.
Yes, sir.
I gotta check out your channel. Probably do
Absolutely.
it. Probably do it tomorrow.
Now, what is this thing with YouTube now and not being able to look up people's channels? That's pissing me off.
Yeah, that's been gone for 4 days now. I messaged YouTube about it, and they said they've had other complaints, and they're looking into it. And
They're
that's all
looking
I
into it.
got.
They're looking into it. They took it out.
Yeah,
Yep.
they shut that down. They're probably saving bandwidth. You know.
No,
so-
they shut it down because they don't want us following each other, making each other grow. They're trying to suppress all of us.
Yep.
That's right.
It's not doing any good because all it takes is a pencil and a piece of paper. Okay, that's all it takes.
And they're one update code from fixing that too. Even a piece of paper and pencil will not help you. Trust me.
They're wanting to turn YouTube into another Amazon or Netflix or some shit.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. So anyway, YouTube is a secondary thing you use, right? You should have your own communication with everybody. Don't depend on YouTube, because the second you do, then everything you do gets filtered. Your friends, the people you want to see, the people who are going to see you, you think it's playing by certain rules and it isn't. And it's obvious. Everybody knows this, right? That's why all these games are being played with. Why can't people see this? Why people can't get notifications? Likes changing and losing subscriptions and all this stuff.
That's why I got my YouTube page listed on my Twitter. That's why I have
Yes.
Discord.
Yes.
Anything
But even
like
better,
that.
it's even a website's even better. That way they all, like, if you had your own like website, I mean, obviously people have it. Anyway, use that as a centerpiece and launch off to all the social media from your server. That way everything comes back to you. You know what I mean? Trying to funnel it on there. That way you have one focal point. You send out a message and it goes to Twitter, it goes to YouTube, it goes to Facebook. You know what I mean? Simplify it, because they can get crazy trying to keep up with a Twitter and an Instagram and you know what I mean?
That's one thing.
We're only
I like
talking about the few popular ones, but there's a
That's
lot
one
out
thing about
there.
the Anti-Tracker website is that we're able to communicate with each other through that.
Yep.
It's not perfect, but it's still better than nothing.
Still think
Yeah.
the email system is pretty good for notification, because you get that on your phone, you got that on your computer, you got that on your laptop. Some people have it on their TVs, some people have it on their PlayStations. Just use email. But the problem is people don't want to give emails out. They don't want to work on that system because it, you know, it points to you and whatever. But it's a good system. I love emails. And it's not dependent on, you know, Google or whatever. Well, if you do it your own server. Unless you have a Gmail, then you're screwed.
Yeah, and even if you get on Google's bad side, they'll hide your shit.
I'm telling you. I'm surprised they ain't talking about the information being used as about right now with the whole thing going on. You know?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not talking about YouTube. Like the information they're sorting through right now in order to give you answers, who's infected and where's infected. How do you think they know that? How do you think they know that Joe's been in his house for the past 3 months and never left?
Well, hell,
How do you think they know that?
They're tracking phones with that.
That-
shit.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's all internet. It's all the same stuff. Your phone, your everything. Heck, your key fobs now can be tracked.
They're doing just like China. They're pinging your phone every once in a while to see where you're at,
Yep.
if you're out and about.
That's why I haven't had a cell phone in about 6 years now. I stopped. I survived. I'm fine with no cell phone. Don't know where I'm at.
Yeah, they
Oh,
call it hang up.
But anyway.
Those crazy phone calls and hang up the phone.
Cell phones are horrible right now. I wish they would fix those.
You're right.
Besides being a portable cancer machine, magical bullshit cancer machine.
Not the telemarketer is supposed to be government, but he keep calling and hang up. Again, one of those people. So what is the Department of Justice sound alarms over government regulations of religious service tomorrow because of the COVID-19 outbreak? Oh wow, more government control.
Thomas Potts at AT used to tell us to use smoke signals.
And tell them I'm not talking over everybody.
Well, I'm just getting tired of all the misinformation they're putting out too.
Yes,
They're
I
making
agree.
they're making a big deal about those bodies they're burying there at the old island there in New York. What the media doesn't say is they do it all the time because
Yeah, that's the Potter's field for New York.
yeah, and they don't know who some of these homeless people are, so that's where they put them until somebody claims them or something.
Yeah,
It's a shame.
It's
It's an absolute shame.
they do it. They've done it for years, but now they're just trying to say, "Hey, it's because of this," and we're going to blame certain people in office for it.
Yeah,
Trump.
they're trying to say those are all COVID-19 patients that
Trump.
they're burying over there.
They might be, but I don't think they're just people that randomly. It's more or less the ones like the elderly that they can't find a family member for, or it's homeless that they have no idea who they are.
Yeah. See now, normal thinking people realize that. Okay, it's the black helicopter fiends that refuse to see the logic in something. So, I mean, it's a potter's field. Every big city's got one. Okay, every county it's got one. So they find you dead and they can't find the next of kin. They have to do something with the body, and that's where you end up.
Unfortunately, they're gonna burn him. They're gonna burn him and call it John Doe 1, John Doe 2, Jane Doe 1 and 2.
St. Thomas Potts points out 1 million people have been buried there since the 19th century.
Yep.
And making worse, how many people got Alzheimer's?
What?
Oh, dude. Yeah. Alzheimer's. We need to figure out something for that. Seriously.
Yeah. There's an old guy, live about 2 blocks, and he's old and he's rumbling. He's dirty. And he ain't shaving nothing. Years, and you can tell this guy got Alzheimer's. He got something. I think he's around his 70s, and pants come down. He got string holding his pants up. And I see him once every blue moon. He guys that cars pass by, he like a witch or something trying at the hands, and putting his finger at them. But people can say, he got Alzheimer's. I said, no, that's a damn shame. Every corner,
horrible disease.
Person out with a sign, no help, need help. I lost my job. This and that. It's the home person every corner. It's America.
Yeah, and I had to listen to the president talk the other day, and it was just horrible. I swear to God. If you actually took how many times he repeated himself,
Oh God!
and you took that out of the equation, he was actually only on stage for 5 minutes.
Yeah, and it's the same damn question over.
90%
Yeah,
was saying the same damn thing over and over and over. You're already sick of me doing it, right?
yeah, and
Waste of time.
yeah, and he jump on the smallest thing. I mean, that fat chick, jump on the Surgeon General because we said about black. That's how we black folks talk. Man, they can agree with that. Papa and mom like that. Big mama. That's how we talk. And he crazy like that. I know you can't call him Uncle Tom or something. That's how we talk. You're not from the hood. That's how black people talk. Sure, black mom like that, but no, mama ain't doing this and daddy ain't doing that. And uncle like that. But you serious? And unfortunately, we got diabetes, cancer, and everything on the sun because we ain't take care of ourselves. But he's right. I went out today, and I'm not gonna lie, I got diabetes. I'm diabetic myself, and I had bronchitis because my mom smoked when I was a kid, and it scared me every day. If I get every breath I take, I'm worried about I might get it because like you said, it's airborne. I'm telling you, and but sit here and jump on everything he says. Come on.
Okay, next Trek topic. Where you at, Captain?
I'm here.
Throw the next Trek topic out there.
Okay, let's see here. What would be a good Trek topic?
Don't make me question Discovery.
Okay, you know what? I'll do this. DJ, you're the newest one in here. You pick a topic right now.
Son of a bitch.
I love it.
I'm ready.
I don't know what the hell to pick for a topic right now. Damn.
Okay, LDG, you pick right now.
Let LDG do it.
All right, so we covered the Borg.
Yes.
Season 3. They did see. Okay, can I wait? What's the rules? Can I talk about any Star Trek, even like Star Trek 2.0? CBS fires Star Trek.
Let's see here.
Because I got a good one for
Okay, go
CBS
ahead.
fires Star Trek. Okay. Anybody read the thing when they were saying about the reason why Discovery was going 900 years, 1,000 years, whatever they ended up, the last number was, in the future was to get away from canon.
Yeah.
But they couldn't done something more fucking stupid, to put themselves in canon. Because we know where they're at. We know all the things that happen in the future. Like Star Trek J, the Enterprise J.
Oh yeah,
time travel. The relativity ship. They're gone so far ahead that these guys are waving to freaking what's his name's on Enterprise?
Oh yeah, Daniels.
Daniels. They're waving past Daniels. Hey, what's up? We're right there.
I thought they were the same time period as Daniels.
Sorry.
I thought they were supposed to be right about the same time period as Daniels.
Well, because you got to think about it. Yes, Daniels said he was 900 years in the future.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what the number is. They said it was 900, but now I'm hearing 1,000. And
I heard it was in the 30th century.
And this happened after Enterprise. So that's even further than 900 years because it's after Enterprise.
No, this
it was only 900. It was only 900 at Enterprise when he was like, "I'm 900 years from the future" or whatever.
And I bet you 100+ that Daniels will be in one of the episodes. I bet you.
Yeah, they'll probably screw up Daniel's legacy in Trek. Yeah, you're probably right.
I'm afraid he's true on that, but I mean, we're supposed to be seeing some stuff.
I already know how this is going to go.
Yeah.
I remember Daniel said he was in the 30th century. He came back in time to Archer century. So I think Discovery is in the 30th century, same time. So he got to be in on that time period. So
Cold War is done.
Yeah.
None of that should be happening because that's been solved. That was season 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already know what they're doing.
What?
Discovery's going to show up, and the entire Federation has collapsed.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
going to be up to Burnham to rebuild everything.
Yeah.
That's what we're making it look like, but that would be horrible.
Is the damn storyline from Andromeda.
Yep.
That's all it is.
Oh, you mean Hunter? Hunter
Yeah,
guy.
Mikey Spock will be Dylan Hunt.
Yep. It's going to be Andromeda 2.0.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, you made me right. Yep. Andromeda 2.0. Yep. She gonna come back every day.
It's no.
Wouldn't surprise me.
It's no might be right about it.
Wouldn't
I mean,
surprise me.
they copyright did a copyright strike on a nitpicking nerd video about this. He came up with the same thing, and CBS struck it.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Nope.
Jesus. But you might be right. Yeah, she gonna say today, go show the flag, and I say the Federation. I'll make him SGW the Federation.
That's why they
It better
teased
be
that
Borg,
photo
too.
of Discovery's crew with a tattered flag.
Yeah.
Of Federation.
Yeah.
I want to see some
Making a
900
mock-
years in the future Borg.
Making a mockery of the Iwo Jima Memorial.
Oh God.
And what the hell was up with the Borg even in Picard? Because it didn't even fit in with the storyline.
Thank
It
you.
was just there to tease people.
They stuck them in there and didn't know what the hell to do with them.
Yeah.
The Borg by themselves could have been the entire season.
What I said earlier, they had no enemies, so they went back and the same old crap again. They knock off the Klingon, they knock off the Romulans, and now they're gonna knock off the Borg, and what they got left? Nobody else. Even though you got the Jem'Hadar, the Dominion, they can try anybody else. But that no, they said, oh, let's go get the Klingons again. Let's go get the Romulans again. Let's go get the Borg again. Same old crap. One thing I gotta admit about Deep Space Nine, they always had a new bad guy. And what's on Blue Moon? Maybe Golden Cot or some class or something. These guys ain't going back same old thing. Bad ass writing. 4 or 5 executive producers, and they still can't write no damn ass show.
Whoever wrote the part of the Borg, like that part of the story for Picard, he should be gone.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't even want to know how many millions of dollars they wasted on that, on those scenes, all the scenes, the CGI, the makeup, the everything, just to have it be a non-consequential part of the storyline. I mean, I felt perfectly safe in that cube. I had no problem. Everything was good.
Yeah.
I didn't have any ominous feeling to the Borg. Even had ex-Borg walking around. Hey, what's going on, buddy? What's up?
How the hell they have opened a Borg door? They could have done it and turned it on the Borg, got sucked out in the air. Really?
You know what I would have done? Oh, that was throwing you started on that garage door.
Oh,
I'm glad that's being picked up on, because that's exactly what I called it, a garage door.
Yeah.
I would have said, in that first shot when you saw the last time to assimilation, I would have made that like 5 days. You know what I mean? It wouldn't say 14 years. It would have said like yesterday or something like that.
19 months without an assimilation.
I don't know why I thought when it said like it was like what was it, 16 years or something like that. It's big. It's double-digit years, and like that. I thought that was kind of creepy, but now that I realized, no, that's telling us, hey, the Borg ain't jack squat. They told us from day one, Borg ain't nothing. No simulations here. We're fine. Everything's good.
Yeah, and if I remember, one time a Borg cube that huge, it's not working. You gonna take down somebody? Talk about somebody can try to find it. That's kind of crazy. So where it come from? That's the question everybody they still haven't answered. Where did the Borg should come from?
I would have at least liked to have seen the sister get assimilated. That way she wouldn't have died, and she'd be in season 2 as a Borg.
You know what? I
Not a
was
good idea.
going to do that, but somebody changed their mind. I mean,
But they 300'd her off the side of the Borg ship.
She ain't dead.
In a story where people get teleported when they fall off stuff.
That's exactly what's happened, though. They never showed her splatting. I'm telling you, she's going to show up in season 2 because she used her little personal teleporter again and transported to a.
See, that's the problem.
Here's a point.
This is no. I'll tell you a point. Here's the problem with that. I agree it's going to happen. If they bring her back, it's because they teleported her. But when she fell, she was screaming for dear life. And she fell tens of stories.
Oh, so DJ, you're saying they're going to have a couple of mustache twirling Romulans next season that want to do nothing but hurt Picard and his crew?
Yep.
You're probably
But
right.
they most likely will do it and get away with it too, because CBS can do that kind of magical bullshit device. Absolutely.
Orville Nation, how's it going?
Orville Nation was up on a panel with 3 gorgeous women. Orville Nation comes into the room.
That was beautiful.
He falls off and she catches the rail.
Okay, now I want Orville Nation's take on something.
No. I need 2 minutes.
This ought to be fun.
Go ahead.
So if you will hop on up, I want to hear exactly how bad DJ was.
I was not that bad.
Oh,
I pretty much behaved myself in that chat.
Oh.
Or will back me up on that.
Uh-oh. Somebody in trouble? Somebody acting bad? Uh-oh.
You can actually go back and watch the live stream, and you can read the chat, and you will see I was not bad at all.
Do you think I wasn't there at all? How do you think I knew?
Uh-oh.
Which one of me were you watching? Because there was 2 of me there.
And excuse me one thing, Thomas Power is correct. Discovery should have taken place after Voyager from the beginning. You were absolutely right. Everybody said it, even Anna Trucker said that. Thomas Power, you were absolutely right. So you act like a good boy today, DJ. You was a good boy today. That's Alexander. We gotta slap your hand, DJ.
There was 2 of me actually in that chat.
Really?
Yes, there was.
An evil DJ and a good DJ.
You want to see the other me that was there?
Sure.
In the outfit.
Hold on, he'll show up in chat here in a second.
My Little Pony outfit.
No,
Yeah.
not in My Little Pony outfit.
My Little Pony, da, da, da. I wish I knew that damn song. My Little Pony, My Little Pony.
There, I just typed in chat.
Ah.
I am.
And yesterday I was the positive trucker.
That's who. Okay. I was trying to look that one up.
I was the positive trucker in Bird Stream. I was the positive trucker in Andy Trucker Stream. And then today I am Boxy in a whole bunch of other streams I was going to.
So you change your name. Wow.
No, I didn't change my name. See?
Yeah.
He just signed on to a secondary account. Hello, PJ. How are you?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Doing
Good to
good.
see all of you.
Did DJ actually really behave himself like he claims, or not?
Actually, I was curious who Boxy was. I thought it might be DJ.
Yep.
I think DJ was a perfect gentleman. Actually, Simone read some of his comments.
So he didn't go crazy?
Nah, he was a gentleman.
Like,
and he's going to let me help him on his farm.
That's right.
Wow.
Right now, DJ, I'm so cooped up. I'd help you all day long right now.
Well, it's raining now, so Yeah, the only thing you could say that I got close to being bad was asking about the yoga stream again. That was it. And I'm
And that
sure I'm
happened-
not the only one that would want to watch the yoga stream.
And that happened to actually be the part I saw, by the way.
Nah, it was that's a decent, that's a relevant. I mean, that was an okay question to ask. Sure. Hey, Mr. Lundell, I think it's the first time I've seen you on camera.
Probably is.
What's up?
Oh, just trying to keep from going insane.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't lie about that. No, this thing is way too long.
Yeah.
I agree with the Trump this time. We got to restart the government because this is. I'm gonna shoot somebody in the foot in a minute.
Yeah. I'm about ready for the economy to start back up myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I hear Thomas Potts going back and quoting everything I said in the chat in Simone's stream about being a hot Romulan too. Okay, so there's nothing wrong with that. She would make a hot Romulan. What?
What? I think she should stick to being a Jaffa.
Well, if she wanted to cross over into Star Trek, I think she'd
Nah.
make a good Romulan.
It's just something about Jaffa women, you know.
Hey, what's her name? The chick played the Paul. She was in television.
Yeah. She was Teal'c's girlfriend.
Oh, what? Yeah.
So how did it go tonight, Orbital Nation, with your interview?
It was good. It was nice. It was we had 2 Stargate actresses on. It was really, it's a treat. It's really a treat, and she's gonna have on some. She's gonna hit like she's gonna monetize like faster than anybody you've ever seen.
I've been trying to push her channel in the last few live streams I've done just to get people to go over and check her out because it's good interviewing with her and it's fun to watch.
Orville.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
What's her name?
Simone Bailey.
Okay.
And Thomas, the other woman, was on Atlantis, where she was the love interest of Ronan. And she beat him up once. So
I kept making a six-pack stomach, right?
I kept making the comment that she beat up Aquaman.
Yeah. Yeah, she's fine as hell. I know she had a baby on her show. I remember that episode she had. They had a pregnancy, but she was pregnant.
But shoot, Simone was even on the last episode of Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah.
No.
So what was the topic of conversation here tonight? With
Well,
you guys?
tonight it's mainly been Star Trek, but we've had a number of topics that have come up. But now that you're here, we can talk about anything you want. Let me ask this: do you have any big interviews coming up?
I think we do. I want to
Good.
confirm before announcing it. but-
No, I'm not asking you. You know, just if there's something that you've got, maybe but a potential surprise. I don't want you to spoil anything. You know, that's good. I'd love to know. And
I will say, I mean, I could say this. I could say there's 2 Star Trek actors we're looking at right now, and we just got to confirm with them. Really,
cool. That
So-
sounds absolutely good.
That
Let me
should be-
get Dr. Dawn and LeVar Burton.
I think I'm
There's-
gonna have to hit 10,000 subs before they look at me.
Or Thomas wants to know a little bit about Raquel.
What you mean, like what she? So she doesn't have a channel of her own. She's just so she like co-hosts I guess she's going to co-host with Simone too. I don't know. She's just a friend I met through Twitter, and we started talking, and we started. She's had some journalist training, so.
Is it you talking about a male or female? You said actress, right?
I would say yes. The answer to that one is yes. They're either male or female.
That narrows it down for him.
One of these.
I am not going to narrow it. I'm not going to ask him to narrow it down any further than that.
The hot chick named Joanne Bruno, her name, that hot chick, the Paul, man, you get her shot.
I am assuming that it is that you're talking to somebody human, therefore it's going to be somebody male or female. So unless you've got some magical non-binary, being that's coming on.
It's gonna be Odo's blow-up doll.
I knew it.
Not a visitor. No visitor.
Okay. We're getting close to territory where we should just walk away.
Absolutely. What do you mean close? Cross that line.
You got the nana.
I don't know. I'm sure there'd be a few that would show up for a blow-up doll.
Oh yeah.
Hey, let me ask you this question, guys. Did you guys like the last Axanar trailer that they showed us?
Oh, I haven't seen the last one. I'll have to look around for it.
I haven't seen it either. Okay.
Looks good.
I've liked everything I've seen, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I kind of wish he would string all of them together and make just one big 5-minute trailer, 5 or 10 minute trailer, like you would see in in a movie theater, and kind of get it over with. The little 2-minute things that drive me nuts.
It's called suspense.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's why I brought up the whole thing about the ladies looking good as a Romulan or Vulcan and stuff, because Axanar Comics was in the chat at that point, and I was thinking maybe he might pass it along to where maybe there would be a connection or something.
Oh, okay.
I just thought you were trying to flirt with him.
No, because I'm trying to be nice.
No, when the French accent comes out, that's when he's flirting. So.
And I did not do the French accent, so I was not flirting.
Speaking about Axanar, he's on now.
Okay, good beat.
Is he?
Alex Peter, the guy with Axanar.
Oh.
Yeah, they're doing like 3 streams a day, I think, at Axanar.
Yeah, he got no do because, like I said, we all because of virus. He streamed constantly now.
There have been quite a few that have been streaming more now.
Yeah. You know what?
Everybody's stuck at home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what? I'm
absolutely.
I'm actually honest. When we gonna see that show or that action movie? As he pushed back, this is a good time to show it now.
I'm just trying to do all these live streams now that I can, because as soon as it gets nice enough to where I'm out, all I'm going to be able to do is drop down little videos here and there. I'm not going to be able to live stream as much.
Yeah.
No, exactly.
Yep.
So now that I have you on, what would you say was your favorite Trek, PJ?
My favorite Star Trek?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know. I like all of them, really. I mean,
if you had everything to pick from, you said, okay, I'm going to pick my favorite series, my favorite episode. What would it be?
I know is one of my favorite episodes would probably be from TNG, where they're stuck in that time loop, and Fraser is the captain of the old ship that comes through the
Yeah.
Oh,
Cause and
definitely.
effect.
Yeah.
yeah. That's one of my favorites.
Oh yeah.
What about you
That was a
guys?
good one.
Oh, me. Pale Moonlight, DS9. That's
Oh,
the
yeah.
best
Yes, sir.
Trek, the
Oh,
best Trek
yeah.
episode ever made. I don't care what I don't care what the guys over at Trek Yards or Anti-Trekker said. That is the ultimate Trek episode.
yeah. Yes. You're absolutely
I
right.
like that.
That and Best of Both Worlds. Mine Defiant. I love that's a great episode with Defiant. That's one too. But you're right about that. You took two words out of my mouth.
Okay, I'm
There's
going to
so many of
trigger
them though.
Chief Cook. I'm going to trigger Chief Cook because my favorite episode was from Enterprise, In the Mirror Darkly.
That one's growing on me. I hated that episode when I first saw it. Absolutely don't know why it rubbed off on me wrong, but it's like I'm watching it and it's growing on me. It's definitely, I like it more now than when I first did.
Yeah. Yesterday Enterprise. That was good as well.
I actually like part 2 of that episode better, when Hoshi became Empress, or she was in position to become Empress.
Oh God, that was so stupid.
No,
that pissed me off too. That really pissed me off.
No,
She poisoned him. Oh, that sucks.
that's the society she lives in. You kill, and you bump up, and she
Klingon
made the
almost.
ultimate kill. So come on,
Yes.
give the lady credit.
Yeah, they really pushed that, didn't they? Because even Discovery, they were like, "You're in a turbo lift and getting assassinated in a fucking turbo lift." Are you serious right now? I mean, at least the Klingons, you had to have some reason, right? Cowardice or whatever the heck. You just didn't kill people. That's stupid. What the heck?
So
They're making them look like.
Yeah, they get the Bourne's character on that show on how to do anything, trying to be like a hero or something, and he got made Emperor. Come on, man.
Yeah, but come on, you go back to TOS, and Kirk had the ability, the evil Kirk, to push one button and kill somebody. But
But Kirk can do it. This chip, Skinny Bone, Skinny Bone, she's not a threat.
Absolutely. Well, absolutely. I'm going to agree with you guys. I am going to ask one favor. I'm going to ask everybody except for DJ and Orville Nation to back out for a little bit. I'll let you back in. I just want to talk to them for a minute.
Oh, okay.
Real quick though, favorite episode I liked was Death Wish. Awesome episode.
Oh,
absolutely.
The one with the Q. Yeah. All right.
Cool.
Wow.
Good stuff. All right, guys. I'll catch you around.
Yeah. I've seen you on YouTube for a while, obviously. What got you started into doing the interviews and such?
Me?
I'm sorry, PJ.
What got me starting doing interviews or doing the channel in general?
Well, actually, the channel in general, but yeah, interviews.
Well, I've been wanting to do a channel for a while, and basically, I just couldn't start for like reasons at home. I knew I couldn't start, so I planned it out what I was going to do, and I wanted to first turn the channel into kind of a hub, a place where celebrities could come and feel safe to talk. So I started by getting a lot of shout outs from celebs from something that was new at the time, which was called it's a Cameo website. And so we got a lot of celeb shout outs. And so when you ask people and they look at your channel and they see other celebrities are there shouting you out, and once you get once you get the first interview, the other interviews kind of just start happening by themselves, to be honest.
And what is it that you like most about doing that?
Well, I think there's kind of a. It seemed to me that there's a missing link because we're basically groups of fans here on YouTube, right?
Right.
And we're talking about the actors and the characters we like in science fiction, for example. And it just seemed like we needed to bridge a little bit that gap. Just like you go to a convention and you can go and listen to somebody talk at the convention, maybe a Star Trek actor gives a speech at a convention. So why can't we do the same thing online? Why can't there be a middle ground here?
Well, I would tend to agree, and I'm glad to see that there are people that are coming onto your channel for interviews. What would you say is the most difficult part, though, about doing those for you?
It's well, my life is a little bit unreliable for scheduling stuff, which actually makes YouTube the perfect thing for me to do right now. But at the same time, like when you schedule with an interview with somebody, that's a set time and date, so I can't go ahead and switch that. So that's kind of the hardest part, just to keep, but it's interesting. Some of the people we get, we're just starting to, they just kind of just show up because we've already interviewed a few people. So I'll tell you one thing too, that actors sometimes need exposure.
Mhm.
So as long as they feel they're in a safe place, they'll be likely to do your interview. As long as they feel it's an appropriate setting, the channel is appropriate, and they see you've treated other actors, well. So
Oh, absolutely. I would say as long as they feel respected and fairly treated, they'd be more likely to come to talk to you. Why? Let me ask this: if you had one person that you picked that you would want to do an interview with, who would it be?
one person that we could pick.
Yeah.
I gotta say, and let me just say this
And
before I
let's
answer that
just say
question.
it's a dream person, whether you
Okay.
can do it or not.
Let me just say before I answer that question that we're talking about actors, but I actually, producers, writers, like I think one of the biggest things on our channel really has been having Alan Dean Foster, who wrote the Star Wars novelization with George Lucas. Like he was one of the biggest, so it's not just actors.
Right.
And so anybody I'd want to interview, I love to interview George Lucas, to be honest.
I would say if anyone could do it, you could.
Well, that is a thank you for your kind words, Mr. Trek. Captain Trek.
I honestly believe you could. And, yes, there are bigger channels that I think that are out there. But from what I've seen, you are very trying to make the atmosphere very comfortable for everyone. It's not, confrontational. It's very comfortable, very laid back, and just, here we are. We want you to talk about whatever you want to talk about and for you to be comfortable.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Captain Trek. I do.
And when I come on, I'll come on and see something. I'll tweet it out. I'll give it a like. And, even when I can't stay, I'll come on and just give it a like and tweet it out. 'Cause it's like, I like it. I like your channel. I like what you do. It's good content. And
Well,
I
thank you.
get
It means a
tired
lot.
of of some of the channels. Granted, I watch some of them, but some of them are just they tend to be negative about some things a lot more than they should, in my opinion. And that's not something I see from you.
I think that sometimes I think that sorry, some channels, and we are all fans of these channels, and we love these guys. Some channels have grown a lot, in the last couple of years because of the environment, right?
Yes.
And so I think it's important to stay focused, though, that what we're really talking about is passion. We have passion for these. We have passion for these. How do I say? These these stories, these shows, and whatever. And you don't want to stay too long in a negative place. And sometimes we do need to be angry. Sometimes we do need to express rejection of certain things because it's just too much. Some of the stuff we've been fed. But yeah, you don't want to stay there too long.
Wow. I agree with you. I'm glad you. I'm glad to hear somebody say that. Thank you.
And I mean, I could sense that in you, in you, and several of you guys as well. That you recognize things, but you don't want to stay there too long because it's not healthy. Even for personally, on a personal level, it's not healthy.
Well, and not to go into too personal, but I have health issues, and I have to fight to stay positive. Number one, it helps me feel better physically. Number two, it helps me need less medication, and
sure,
the positive attitude actually helps, and the negative draws me back, and that's one reason I have had to stop listening to some of the negative all the time. It's like I love these channels and I loved listening to them, but sometimes it's just I can't take it. I got to listen to something, that's a little more positive. That's why I like listening to your live streams, because that's, I don't leave feeling like, oh, again.
Yeah, I think a lot of us feel the same way. We have a great community, and we love everybody I love everybody in our community, in our greater community. And but some days you're in the mood to listen to something, and some days you're in the mood to listen to something else. So
Oh, absolutely. Now, I'm not the most influential, and I'm not the most I'm not a big channel by any means, nor will I be. I don't care. But if you ever have an open panel, I would love to be involved.
Sure.
Because I love being involved in the discussions. And it doesn't matter who it is. It could be this little discussion group. It could be anything. I do prefer more Trek focused, but because I'm more involved in Trek than I am in Orville. But I do love the Orville. So, I'm not going to say I'm not going to say no to that. But yeah, and the problem is with YouTube notifications. Sometimes it's just like, really? I'll get something. I've literally gotten things, notification that you were on an hour after you were off.
I don't even get them, Captain. To be honest, I don't get them. I don't know what's up. I have no idea.
So I get them sometimes, but it's just like, what's the point of this?
I know, right? Do you get them, DJ?
I get them once in a while, but usually it's 15, 20 minutes after they start, but I have to keep going back and making sure the bells clicked because sometimes stupid YouTube's shutting them off.
Yeah, that's the number one thing to do is click the notification bell. That's yeah.
Because I've done that before. There have been times though, I still stay on it. In fact, there was one week I went through 3 times. I had to resubscribe to 10 channels 3 times in a week.
Really?
Because YouTube decided, oh, you don't want to be subscribed to those. Really, I've been watching them every day.
Wow.
It's like, no. Of course, this was when I was in the hospital and there was nothing else going on in my life. So I was like, okay, I'm going to watch these. Oh, wait a minute. Why am I not subscribed? So then I'd go check and, yep, again.
So Captain, let me ask you, what's the vision you have for your channel? What do you want to do with your channel?
Well, honestly, I would like, again, I'd like to focus more on Trek. I would like a more, unfortunately, because of the cost factor, you're doing the panel discussions is not going to be always possible. But when I can, I would like to have discussions on Trek, particularly. And not just Trek, but other things, other influences in life as well. Why is it such a big influence on your life, and how does it impact you? That is where I would like to see it go, and not just to celebrities, not just to people behind the scenes. I think honestly, the celebrities are good. They're wonderful. The producers, the directors, all that are wonderful. But without the fans, there wouldn't be the support.
Mm-hmm.
And I think everything together, everybody needs to come together and say, okay, we are what make this what they are. If a show is good, you got to have good actors, you got to have good producers, you got to have good directors, good writers, and good fans. People who will support your show.
Well, let me ask you this: How did you feel when you were reading? I don't know if you heard about what Michael Chabon was saying about he kind of wanted to piss off part of the fan base. How do you feel when you read stuff like that?
This is somebody who has absolutely no idea what the origins of Trek were and doesn't care. And the fact that he wants to do this means he doesn't have a love for it. Yeah. If he loved Trek, if that was something that was a true passion for him, it wouldn't be, because there are people that say, well, Trek has to change over time. It has. Next Generation was not like TOS. Voyager was not like Next Generation. Things have progressed.
Yeah.
And they need to continue to progress. Now, my big opposition to what New Trek has been the language choices. I don't appreciate them. Other than that, some of the things are a little questionable, but that's been my big issue, is why the, as they put it in Star Trek 4, colorful metaphors a requirement now.
I got to tell you, if you think about it, it's all about how it's done. How you do something, the spirit of how you do it is defines it. Because you look at Battlestar Galactica, the last Battlestar Galactica reincarnation. I mean, they just make up a swear, they make up a curse word, They use it all the time.
Oh, yeah.
But it doesn't feel like, I don't know. It's just they gender swapped two main characters. Nevertheless, because they did it in the spirit and with care that they did it. I mean, a lot of people like it. I mean, so a lot of people love it actually.
Yeah.
Well, technically, Frack came from the original series.
Okay.
Yes. Yes,
Frack,
it did.
Frack was used on the original series quite often too.
I didn't catch that really. Okay.
Oh yeah. And that was yeah. You see the the big old cigar, oh frack.
I didn't remember that.
Yep, Starbucks said it quite a bit.
I haven't watched it in years, the old Battlestar.
But it's like with the one where Dana, the movie where Dana was like, "Oh shit," it fit
because it was a one-time crazy thing. Because he was wearing his emotion chip. He was using his emotion chip. Yeah.
It actually fit into the situation. It wasn't like this. Oh well, we're just gonna stick in a swear word here and there, and just hey.
By the way, did you F her yet? Did you fuck her?
I know it.
Yeah.
This new Trek's it's not even for families anymore. They're just pushing it to 20-somethings.
You see, that's the thing. I have a 2 4-year-old nephews, great nephews, and a 7-year-old great nephew, and there is no way I would let them watch the new Trek.
Of course, yeah, you're absolutely right.
And I do let them watch the older ones because it's like this does not feel to me family friendly, and I don't think that's the thing. I don't think that they care that it's family friendly.
Yeah. And I don't want my kids watching more dystopian shit. I'm done with that. I'm like,
well, just look what all CBS has done. The new Twilight Zone had F-bombs dropping all over it. It's everything they're putting out on that all access garbage.
Yeah. By the way, did you guys hear about Jerry? I don't know if you guys watch it, but I kind of watch the new MacGyver, and Jerry Ryan. Do you know she's MacGyver's aunt, evil aunt?
Oh.
Anyway.
No, I didn't want to watch that because I knew they'd screw up a good old series doing that one.
I was actually going to do a show on that this week about MacGyver's evil aunt, 7 of 9. I'm going to do that this week. You guys are welcome to be panelists if you want.
Oh, I'd love to. What day?
I'll figure it out. I'll let you guys know. I'll figure it out.
Okay, just let DJ know. He'll tell me.
All right.
I know one panel I'd love to get involved with, and I never do when all these YouTubers are doing it.
What?
Something on Doctor Who.
Oh. Is that
Doctor Who ranks right up there with Star Trek with me, and I'm so over this new shit.
Well, do you have any influence with anyone on that, BJ? Know anybody?
Which channel is it's called something of Doctor Who?
I don't. I just see all these other YouTubers. They'll start talking about Doctor Who, and it's just like, oh man, I want in on that because I've got lots to say. I tried to do it on my own channel, and everybody's just like gets so bored with listening to it from me because most of the ones that come to my live streams don't like Doctor Who.
DJ, how about a debate between you and super Doctor Who fanatic Katie?
Oh, that was just spazzing me out when I seen her in that outfit.
I got to tell you, she looks good though.
I'll say she could cosplay it, but oh, that doctor! Oh, no.
I would like to hear that debate. I
I would
love
too,
to hear.
actually.
They've completely killed Doctor Who with this last 2 seasons.
So, do you want to arrange that debate? If
Yeah.
of course DJ will agree to it.
Well, I'll debate her. I'll try to be really, really nice about it too. But I can nitpick the hell out of what they've done to it and how they've completely destroyed the entire thing.
Yeah, that sounds like a fun debate. And I know and we'll be, she's a sweetheart. We have to treat her with kid gloves, but I know you will.
That means you have to take your happy pills and you have to try to be nice.
I know it. I'll be really nice because I do like Katie, but they've completely destroyed Doctor Who. Come on, seriously. They promoted killing a child over and over and over and over and over on one of the episodes here this last season just to learn how to regenerate. Seriously?
Yeah,
What the hell's up with that?
Disturbing.
See, this would be absolutely perfect for that debate.
It's disturbing. Yeah, she's very bright. I think it'll be a good debate.
So I'd
But
say
I'll
talk to her and see what she thinks.
I mean, like the Doctor's not even a real Time Lord, not even a Gallifreyan.
But see, what about this though? The fact that Katie identifies with her so much, and the female Doctor, that's something that I get the fact that it's a strange choice to make her a female, but it's not just the fact that they made her a female; it's the way they did it, and then all the other stuff that they threw on top. It's just,
and then it was the big FU that Chibnall made to all of the longtime fans by stating that the original incarnation of the Doctor was a little girl to start off with.
Yeah. Very strange. Very strange.
And he only did it because he wanted to say F you to all the fans that were there from classic.
Says DJ says Epic.
I know it. I hear all that when I do my streams if I start going into a Doctor Who rant.
Yes, Epic. DJ is nice. Believe it or not.
Oh,
well,
Epic,
yes, can be nice, but yeah, you're nice in general. You just sometimes get a little emotional.
Epic says he named his daughter Samantha. That's that's interesting.
Right there, the very first time you see Samantha, they kind of made it a little cringy, but that worked right on out, and then it became she was a hell of a great role model for people.
Oh yeah, she was. And listen, and as far as progress, Stargate SG-1 had a female in the field in combat, but way before it was even legal in reality.
Yep. Then one of the harder episodes is when you got Dr. Frasier being killed off in the field.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. True.
So what would you say is the hardest part about doing what you do, PJ?
Dealing with people like DJ.
Yep.
I'm just kidding. No, I don't know. Actually, I just enjoy it, to be honest. I don't think it's hard. I think it's just I mean, the only thing I did is the only thing I did initially was I kind of set a little bit of money aside to use for shout outs, basically.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm just having fun.
Good. It's obvious you are, because every time I see you on camera, I mean, you smile, and it's not like one of these fake Hollywood smiles. You can tell you're actually having fun.
Maybe one day we'll see Captain Trek on camera, because I haven't. You don't show your face, do you?
No, I don't.
Mhm.
I have in a few older videos, but
Okay.
most of the time on live streams I don't.
Maybe when you hit 1,000 subs.
Maybe I ought to make those other ones private then, or at least unlisted. But no, I'm glad you stopped by. I'd love to talk more.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I feel bad. I hope I didn't want anybody to leave on my account. I hope nobody.
Oh, they're down below because
Down below.
Mr. Lundell wanted to remind us that Samantha Carter went from captain to lieutenant colonel.
True. And actually, in Universe, I think she went to full colonel. I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
And other people left to go to Anna Trucker's stream.
Yeah, because Anna Trucker's over there playing Risk. Big whoop.
It's like, I'm sorry, if you were doing an actual show, okay, yeah, I'd say, go on over, hey, we'll end this now, blah, blah. No, Risk.
But I do want to say Mr. Lundell has been a great supporter, and for a long time. I appreciate it.
Let me get him back up.
Mr. Lundell's groovy movies.
Yeah, Mr. Lundell has been on a lot of our streams. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you've had some pretty interesting and fun content, and it's honestly, it makes me think. That's what I liked about it.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that.
And I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to be rude. It's just easier to deal with one or two people than it is a group of 6.
Oh, hey, it's your bandwidth, dude. Do it how you want to do it. I'm just here for the laughs.
Because normally I just throw it up at anybody, and then all of a sudden you came in and we started talking, and it's like, I want to ask some questions.
Yeah, it was a free for all there for a while.
Well, I originally said I wasn't going to get up because it's hard to get a word in edgewise.
Well, I want to make sure you get a chance to say something, and you've been unusually quiet.
Well, I just tried to stay quiet and let other people talk, and when I'm asked something, that's when I do the input.
What do you, DJ? What do you guys have planned on your farm?
I work for a guy I went to high school with, so it's not technically my farm. I grew up on a farm, but I work for him now, and it's mostly corn and soybeans. Plus, there's some pasture land for cattle.
Oh, okay, cool. That sounds nice.
I got to go out once this week because the weather stayed decent.
Oh. Yeah, the weather has a lot to do. Yeah.
Tuesday it was 80 degrees and sunny, and by Thursday it was snowing again.
Wow. Well, guys, I'm gonna go to bed because it's like 5 a.m. here. So,
yeah, go get sleep.
Yeah, you sound exhausted.
You guys, thanks for the invite, and nice talking to you guys and LDG Pixel as well. And I'll see you guys around. You guys have a great night.
You too.
All right, you too, man.
Good night and get some sleep.
Bye. Bye. Thanks,
Bye.
guys. Bye.
You're welcome. Okay, now I'm throwing it back out because
Okay, now you know who I'd like to really talk to once?
who?
My ultimate nerdgasm would be Korn Nemec. Just for the fact that he started off on a show that I watched when I was a kid, Webster. Then he did Parker Lewis Can't Lose, which I used to watch all the time. He was in The Stand. He was in Stargate SG-1. He would be my ultimate nerdgasm if I was going to have one person to talk to.
Yeah, that's right. He was in all of those, wasn't he?
Yep. He even wrote an episode of Stargate SG-1.
Yeah. I remember him from Stargate, and like in The Stand, you know, he was the nerd that wanted the good looking chick. You know, yeah.
Well, Stargate's meant to be coming back.
But he was even in, like, he did an episode of Tales from the Crypt. He did some of the Beverly Hills 90210. He's been everywhere.
Yeah.
Even Smallville. He did an episode of Smallville.
Okay, since you all like Stargate so much, what would you like to see when it comes back?
As long as it's not urgent.
Oh no, they admitted Origins was a mistake. They tried something and they admitted it failed.
Hey, DJ, could you take over for a minute? I've got a. It's been almost 4 hours. I need to go.
Yes, to see a man about a dog.
Go Jaloja. Hell, even Korn Nemec did the Star Trek Renegades.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, he played the captain that was chasing him around. That's right.
Alvarez.
Yeah, Alvarez.
Hey, Mr. Lundell, does your moon have a face on it? Like a little smiley face?
The moon? No, that's the symbol for House Atreides. That's
Okay.
the hawk, and that's the planet Arrakis.
Honestly, it looks like it has a little smiley face.
No, I don't see the smiley face on it.
No, it's probably pareidolia.
Somebody still hasn't changed their battery to their smoke detector.
No, that's not me. That it didn't chirp over here.
Not me either.
I keep hearing a chirp coming from somewhere.
I don't have a smoke alarm. I welcome death. Oh, look, a fire. Let me hug it.
Well, you know, if you want it so bad, all you gotta do is go run out into the town without any clothes on, yelling, "I have the beer bug," and I'm sure somebody probably get you.
Do you want me to post what happened today in my city on your Discord for a laugh for you to see?
Why did somebody do that shit?
Yes.
Oh God. No, I don't want to see a naked guy running around. No.
Yeah, you want this Discord?
Oh God, there it goes.
Give me. You know what? Only
Now
thing
I
is,
have to go open the Discord.
Yep. Only thing is, I pity his wife.
Oh.
DJ's Discord.
Okay.
Okay. So, just for first of all, just to ease you into it, here's a picture of a puppy, my puppy.
Okay.
Everyone needs to see my puppy. Okay.
Oh, I'm blind. What the hell?
There's even a video to it.
You can keep the video. Keep the. I don't want.
No. Give me 2 seconds. I'll get you the video. I know how.
I love the picture of your puppy.
Go ahead, because Captain Redneck might love the video.
Yeah, if I get any more good ones, I'll send them to you, Trek. I should be out with him again tomorrow.
Oh, jeez.
No, my puppy.
I'm trying to figure out my damn Discord. I keep getting more and more people joining it. It's like, what the hell?
I know, right? You're like, I'm not that. Why won't you paste, you know?
Oh, there we go.
Watch that.
Oh, geez. Why am I clicking this? Why? Oh, why?
No, it's not bad. It's just.
There's the dude running. They blocked him. Oh, now we got a fat guy trying to chase him.
That's a cop.
Steps and he pulls his pants back up.
This is it's like crazy naked man tackled by my city's fattest cop. I won't say screen share, but I'm pretty sure it goes against all kinds of rules.
Yeah, on YouTube it would.
Oh yeah.
So they'll just have to join my Discord to go see it.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody go to see his Discord. Anywho.
Redneck's gonna be playing that one over and over and over.
For his wife. Look, honey, this is what a penis is.
Oh, you're mean.
She's going to turn around to him and go, see? That's what, and he's like, oh, then what do I have? You have a vaginus?
Hopefully Enderman doesn't get confused.
Mexico guy. But okay, so what would you storyline-wise? What would you like to see in Stargate? Because the only thing I'm worried about is the amount of shit of crap that they've done in Stargate. I'm trying not to curse. Captain Trek knows how much I swear. The amount of crap that they've done in Stargate with all their storylines, all their battles, everything. How the heck is the Stargate still secret? Hey, Mr. Londell.
Well, maybe they could pick up a new series where it wasn't a secret anymore.
Is that a thong on his pillow?
I don't know. Captain Trek, roll that up bigger so I can see.
There's a white thing that looks like a thong on his pillow.
No, that's a blanket.
Oh, okay.
I thought maybe he had strippers we weren't aware of over at his house and shoot him off screen.
No, I was thinking it was his thong.
Oh, I wouldn't have been that far.
Maybe he's into some stuff that he doesn't want to tell anyone.
Well, if he was, I would think he'd go for something a little more colorful.
Yeah, but if no one gets to see it, then it can be his little secret. It can be leopard print.
I don't know. There's a pair of thongs laying around here somewhere that has my picture on it.
Yeah, but that was a weird Mother's Day present.
No, that was the old radio station I was working at. They decided they'd sell thongs to the ladies with the DJ's heads on them.
And they sold 0?
They sold 1.
To your mother?
No. 10, 20 years, damn it.
Way to make things awkward.
You're good at that.
Yeah. Well, but okay, if I was doing Stargate, the continuation, I would do a soft-ish reboot. Not exactly a reboot, but you know all the big fantastical Earth battles? Like the Anubis attacking Earth, the Apophis ship attacking Earth, the bloody Ori coming to Earth. You know all that stuff.
Yes.
That doesn't happen anymore. And I wouldn't mention them coming to Earth. Like pretend that all the Earth stuff didn't happen.
Could always make it a battle plan or
Yeah,
drill.
have a battle plan. Like, say they have them drawn to Mars, or all the battles take place on the Alpha site, or something like that. But the fact that Earth is so populated and the Stargate's still secret, with all them battles, kind of pulling the peg a little bit, you know, that way.
Yes.
But I'd still loved it. That, if that's my only problem with Stargate, I'm happy. What I would do is I would have them go to more exploring, just do more stuff like SG-1. And one of the new people to come across is a race of ancients. Just say that there was actually a third race. And the third race are basically the children of the ancients who have yet to ascend. So instead of growing old, they ascend. So these people just go live their lives, blah, 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 on an ancient planet, and then they ascend. And then you could have a team, and you could even say have Christopher Judge training the team, because Till could be getting too old to constantly go on missions. Plus, towards the end of Stargate, he was getting more of a political life than a military life. But I would have it that you could have an ancient join the team. And I would have Terry Crews on the show. I love Terry Crews. I think he's a good actor.
I don't know. I'd kind of like to see him go back to the Pegasus Galaxy.
They kind of wrecked the place. Well,
so what did you think, DJ? What did you really think about the debate idea?
Well, I'm really up for the debate.
What's this about? I've been asleep.
Well, I was complaining earlier about I never get to talk about Doctor Who, and PJ knows this girl that's a weather girl that loves Doctor Who.
I love Doctor Who.
And the other day, she showed up on one of his live streams cosplaying as the 13th Doctor.
Oh, okay.
That kind of triggered me.
Be nice to her, man. She's
Well, I'll be nice to her because, like I said, I like her and all. But this 13th Doctor, this last 2 seasons, has been nothing but shit.
DJ, can I pitch an idea to you as a Whovian?
Throw the idea.
The Doctor regenerates. Okay? No. This is my idea. I'm just saying. So this Doctor regenerates. Jodie's gone. And we see the new Doctor, who's kind of a mixture of Tennant, Smith, with a bit of the 8th Doctor thrown in. Well, the 9th Doctor, I mean. Right? A little bit of Victorian that to his style. But he's there and he says, the Master lied to me and installed false memories. So all this stuff about Gallifrey, about all the regenerations, never isn't real. It's all fake memories.
Okay, see, now this is where we get a little confusing because the 8th Doctor did have the Victorian look.
That's what I meant. I got
McGann.
McGann. I got a little bit confused on numbers.
Okay, well, they screwed all the numbers up once they introduced the War Doctor anyway.
Yeah. So
they don't even count him. I don't understand that.
Because McGann was the 8th Doctor, War Doctor's technically the 9th Doctor, Eccleston would be the 10th or the 10th.
Then you have Tennant, who's 11 and 12, Smith, who's 13, then you have Capaldi, who's 14, and you have this Doctor, who's 15.
Yep. But only a person that really watched Doctor Who would understand that part.
Exactly. But
you guys can't remember Fox Television here tried to do a Doctor Who. Or you
That's
can't
the
name
that's the 8th Doctor.
The 8th.
Yeah. That's McGann. What I would love to see is just get rid of Whittaker and have a season or two of McGann back and let him do adventures up before he regenerated into the War Doctor.
No.
While he was trying to avoid being in the Time War.
No, I have that. I can do one better. McGann. But remember what the curator said. You revisit a few of the old faces, but only the favorites.
Yeah.
What he regenerates and he's like, what?
They
already used his face. And yeah, and bring McGann back, but have him the way he looks. That way you don't have to explain the fact that he's older.
And hi, Dave Bob.
Hey, Dave Bob. What is going on?
Dave Bob.
But this whole new thing that they're trying to pull on us says that there's been shit tons of doctors even before the first Doctor.
No, that's another thing. It stopped at Capaldi.
It should start with William Hartnell.
No, it stopped at Capaldi. That's it. There was no more Doctor Who's after it.
In my head canon, it was Capaldi regenerated. The TARDIS, seeing what he regenerated into, rejected it and threw it out of the TARDIS to its death. That's where my head canon goes. And then I just stop right there.
I've said to my friends, I'd be okay with a woman doctor, not like this.
Now, see, that's where I'm not a sexist or anything, but I do not think the Doctor should be female.
No,
because set
I
canon
agree with
back in the original series that there was Time Lords and Time Ladies, and none of them ever regenerated into the opposite sex. They always regenerated into the sex that they were.
Yeah.
You know what I would do? Just to screw with
women could actually control the regeneration. Do you remember
what
Romana did?
Yes, but I don't think it was just the women. I think it's the fact that the Doctor was kind of crap at regenerations and flying the TARDIS. I think one question I really have is, and what kind of annoys me, is the papal mainframe.
Yeah.
Why is it a woman?
I don't know.
No. I'm a Catholic, and what we call the Pope is papal. Anything to do with Pope is papal. So they've turned the head of my religion, which is all the priests are only men, into a woman who's had affairs with the Doctor. And her bed is an altar. That character annoys me.
Well, that whole concept that you got a religion running around nothing but for battle really annoyed me.
Kind of true, yeah, but I suppose where they were taking it is stupid, but where they were taking it from is like in times of war, the Catholic Church always did kind of okay guys, arm yourselves.
I think that's kind of a little dig at the Crusades.
It is, but it's the BBC. But
if they wanted a female Time Lord so bad, they could have made a new one up.
Romana, no, Jenny.
Or they could have done Romana. It was just like the Master when they changed her to Missy. Now, granted, Missy was a great character.
Yes, it was.
But
Missy
they
should have been
Missy as another incarnation of the Ronnie.
They could have. No, they could have also explained, because the Master and the Doctor have known each other for so long, is they could have had Missy be the Master's Harley. And that she's his wife, but she's also Goo Bananas.
Well, they could have just made the Master married the Ronnie at some point, because they were both Goo Bananas.
I've not. I haven't watched it since 2005, I believe. That's how long since I watched the classics. So I'm a bit off it. So you'll have to just inform me on the classic episodes. But
No, it's basically the Ron, also a female Time Lord,
yeah,
was an enemy of the Doctor.
oh yes, I was thinking of Romana.
No, Romana was the good
Yes.
female Time Lord.
The black-haired one in the red jacket.
Yep.
Yes.
Greetings, Wesley.
Hey, Wesley. But, my doctor, what I would do is I would have the doctor, after he regenerates to a man, you see, maybe give him 1 or 2 episodes just setting up the feel of the character, where he goes and he meets his companions, just, a setup, right? And then he's there and the doctor starts noticing things aren't quite right. He's in London, but thinks that he's saved, and people, it's like Queen Victoria died in Torchwood. He didn't save Queen Victoria, but she died there, and he's like, wait, what's going on? And he sees this guy repeatedly looking at him through the crowds wearing different clothes, but he's standing there and he's smiling at him in a creepy way. And the doctor's like, okay, well, that guy's odd. But he has his suspicions. And him and his companion, they're sitting down and they're talking about everything weird that's going on. And you hear the sound of a TARDIS, but it's not his TARDIS. They do the same sound, but they also add in another sound on top of it, just to show a different TARDIS. And the doctor goes, that's a war TARDIS. And as he goes, you see something disappearing, but you don't know what it was. And throughout it turns out that there's another Time Lord working against the doctor who's not crazy, but this guy knows specific points in history to target, but isn't trying to kill the doctor. He's trying to destroy history. And then it turns out that it's the doctor's kid from Gallifrey. That when he left the Time War, he left his kid there, and his son lost his entire family thanks to the doctor being a jackass.
Just like another female Time Lord they could bring back at any point. His granddaughter.
Yeah. You could have a new actress.
Of course, now according to this new season.
So did they ever say Susan was a Time Lord though?
Yes.
Susan was a Time Lord.
They showed her on Gallifrey.
Okay, well, there are only a handful of those old black and white episodes.
No, there was an episode where Clara went through the Doctor's time stream, and they had a clip of, I don't know what you call it, but where they edit in the Doctor shoving Susan through the door from one of the black and white episodes. And she goes, hey, Doctor, and you see him and he goes, yes, why don't you try this TARDIS? It's more fun. But Susan was with him on Gallifrey the day he stole the TARDIS.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah. But, okay. At that point, we didn't know anything about Gallifrey. It was an old man and his daughter.
Yeah. But this is modern Doctor Who that was proven in.
Yeah, okay. Because I'm thinking I've actually seen some of those old black and white episodes.
Yes.
And so I'm thinking back from that An Unearthly Child on into that Dalek episode where he left her.
Did we know that the Doctor was even Gallifreyan back then when Susan was there?
No, the original.
The original. No, it was nothing about Gallifrey.
Yes, I knew that. I just didn't know which Doctor we heard Gallifrey.
It wasn't until the second Doctor when the
And Susan was gone by then.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so we got a confirmation Susan is Gallifrey, is Time Lord. Here's a question. What's the difference between Gallifreyan and Time Lord?
Gallifreyan are the people that live on the planet Time Lord, on planet Gallifrey, that are just basically the run-of-the-mill people that don't have all the abilities of the Time Lords. Time Lords are the higher sect of the planet.
So the Gallifreyans are basically
they're all from Gallifrey, but only a select number are actually Time Lords.
Okay, I get it. So it's like an anime I watched, The Last Airbender, where the Time Lords are basically benders.
But it was like the way they originally had explained it is they got their powers looking through this schism and all that and blah blah blah. And not everybody's taken there. It was only the ones that attended the academy and all that.
Yeah. Actually, it was Omega and what was his name?
Rassilon.
Yeah, Rassilon.
They were the ones
third.
that invented all the Time Lord science, which now that's wiped out.
Yeah, they just totally destroyed that canon.
Even this past season of Doctor Who, they introduced a second female Time Lord this past season, and they implied everything that she was supposed to have been from the way past, not part. She was from before Hartnell's Doctor. But the dumb thing was,
the Doctor.
But her dumb thing was her TARDIS was a police box.
No, that's the Doctor. Not separate Time Lord. That's the Doctor.
No, it was supposed to be separate.
It's the Doctor. She's the Doctor.
But it was supposed to be
Yeah, but she's the Doctor. Canonically now, the Doctor has had up to 55 regenerations before Hartnell. All mostly.
I don't know. I seen somebody else do math on a YouTube stream that it could have been up to 1,600 doctors before Hartnell.
I'll link you to a review of Eels versus Babyface where he goes through the entire episode and you literally see in his review them going through it, and it is the Doctor.
And that was the stupid thing because one of them were sitting there showing faces that were supposed to be the Doctor that weren't actually the Doctor. They were freaking Morbius.
I know. I mean, Chibnall has no care whatsoever for canon.
Because they ripped that off from the battle between the Fourth Doctor and Morbius, and that mind battle was showing the regenerations of both Time Lords.
But
Baker.
But wasn't it also Baker or maybe the one after him who had those like panels of all the faces up?
All the faces up where?
There's a panel that's been gone around a few times where in it the Doctor has shown a load of regenerations who were never seen on screen. And they're all guys who look like you. Like with beards and that. And a couple of wearing Russian hats.
They've done that like almost every time he regenerated. At least for the first like 4 or 5 Doctors. Every time they regenerated, they did that.
Yeah. I think that they were trying to show that the Doctor is older for the first couple of Doctors, so they, rather than just have the 4 faces you saw, I think they just threw in a couple of more faces.
Yeah, which makes no sense because the canon, he can only have 12 regenerations.
Okay, do you want to hear my headcanon for that?
Fire away.
The Doctor has friends who are Time Lords, and the Doctor wanted to kind of fool people into believing that the Doctor's older or has more faces than he has. So he sends these people, his friends, come out of the TARDIS. Oh, I'm the Doctor. On this planet, and the TARDIS copies him as the Doctor. So if anyone ever checked, it'd come up, let's just say the Odyssey and the Londell are the Doctors. but you're actually your own Time Lords. It's just that your faces are now in your friend's TARDIS.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I think River Song had it best. She had a thing that had every face of the incarnation of the Doctor, except for Capaldi's, because she hadn't met that one yet.
Yes. But you also have to remember there are a couple of alternate versions of the Doctor running around.
Yeah, but they're not part of the canon. You can't call Cushing's Doctor. That's not canon.
No. What I mean is you have Matt Smith's Doctor from the 200th year running around when he went on the adventures with Jim the Fish. You have him running around for 200 years of his life. Then you have the 8th Doctor. He's running around.
Yeah, you can't count the audio dramas or the books.
Oh, no, I'm not counting. No, I'm just saying we haven't seen their full thing. I'm just saying that they're still, canonically, they are still running around. I know he's regenerated.
Space, yes, but
yeah. But I'm just saying that we could technically, we go to the right place, bump into him. If you ever want to do a crossover, you could say have the Doctor and the TARDIS start freaking out, and it's like, what's going on? And they land, and the Doctor's like, "Oh, I shouldn't be here." And they're like, "Why?" And then you see another TARDIS parked beside it, and the 8th Doctor standing there.
Well, you kind of had that there at the end of Capaldi. At Capaldi, too, because Capaldi met the first Doctor.
Yeah, I never watched that.
That one was actually a decent episode. Because you also got to see the father of Lethbridge Stewart.
No, I heard that was his uncle.
It's the grandfather of the father. I think it's the father, because he specifically says, if you're at this certain time, could you check on my kid? And they rattled off his name.
Okay. The one clip I did like from it, that from all the clips I've seen, is when a guy was fighting, Lethbridge was fighting in World War I, and he turned around, and when the Doctor said the First World War, he said, "What do you mean first?"
Yep.
I like that. I mean, I do a lot of genealogy, and me and a couple of relatives talk about, if we brought our ancestors back and things. Be like, so if we brought someone who fought in World War I and we said, "Oh yeah, you're in the First World War." What do you mean first? I liked that.
But it's just like they just went completely off because like now they say the Doctor doesn't even need a regeneration cycle because Doctor can
regenerations
infinite.
Yeah, but if you remember, I mean, if it was infinite, then why the heck was Matt Smith dying?
I know. Good night, Dave. I know, that's why they've completely destroyed the canon, because now they're stating that the Doctor doesn't need a cycle. The Doctor is some alien that's not even from Gallifrey.
Yeah, I mean, the regeneration thing, that was the whole thing behind the Master. If you remember back with part of Pertwee's run into Tom Baker's, the Master, he was like really messed up.
He was
the Master was stealing bodies at that point.
Yeah.
But if you also remember, I think it's the face that you're currently using as your avatar, DJ, that the Master was doing something, and as a reward or payment, he was offered an entire new cycle.
Nope, that's not the face I'm using. That would be Anthony Ainley's Doctor.
Yeah, this is the first Master.
I'm using the original Master.
Yeah.
Roger Delgado.
I get them confused. They look the same.
And actually, Anthony Ainley's Doctor was a stolen body.
Yeah, because he reached up to change the time on a grandfather clock, and that's how the Master stole his body.
Yeah. If my phone gets annoying, guys, will you just let me know because I can turn it off.
And it was the 25th anniversary that they offered the master
the cycle,
all his crimes if he would go to the death zone and help the doctor.
Okay.
Okay, that was the 5 Doctors episode.
Yep.
Nice name, Bob.
They actually killed the master off finally in the 8th Doctors, but sometime after that, they don't explain exactly when, is when the Time Lords brought him back to help fight in the Time War because they thought he would be a good soldier.
But he would be a good. He would be a good soldier because if they were desperate enough, you need madmen.
Yeah, but he ran off and hit at the end of the universe as an old man.
Yeah, but even though, but the thing is, it's like he could have done the things, but who wouldn't in that war? Even the Doctor got so screwed up, he tried to destroy Gallifrey.
Well, he technically was going to destroy Gallifrey until the 50th anniversary.
I think he actually did. Until they changed his timeline a bit.
Which was always supposed to be non-doable.
Yeah. But if you could meet an alternate version of someone, who would you meet? Oh yeah, speaking about alternate versions, where do you think this new bloody master falls? Because do you think Missy is dead?
Now, see, that's another thing they've screwed up, because they had stated before Missy's master came after Sim's master.
Yes.
Sims was stabbed in the back to where he was going to have to regenerate, and he specifically killed Missy to where she couldn't use her regenerations to be saved.
Yeah, so then that means that this master is a previous master, which means why didn't the current master gloat about it? Because we know he would.
Well, it doesn't fit in anyway because he was an old man. He regenerated in the Sims, and he has no, and there'd be no not. You would think Sims master would know of a previous incarnation of himself.
He would. Plus, don't you remember what? This is what I found out. Do you remember Yana?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember what he said? I was found as a child, naked on the beach.
Yep.
So you can regenerate into children?
Apparently.
Okay. Unless
this past season they sat there, and when they found this kid that could regenerate, it was because the kid fell off a cliff, died, regenerated, and then that's when they decided to keep killing this kid to try to figure out how it regenerated.
I want to punch Chibnall.
They basically killed this kid so they could show every ethnicity they could possibly imagine before they settled on the final form.
Now, Mr. Londell, see, you're represented in Doctor Who.
I have to say, I've been quiet all this time because this is the first conversation I've heard about Doctor Who that I was actually interested in. Because every other time it's like they're talking about all these and so it's like, huh?
No,
you mean like going deep lore?
Yes.
It gets confusing because it's time travel and you got 10, 12, 13 people that have played him over 50 years. You know.
I have a weird theory though. You know Amy?
All right, Amy. Amy Pond.
Yeah. No, this isn't a big, oh my God theory. It's just a weird one. Now, you know the way that it was stated that the lady who works in Torchwood and the lady who died in the gasworks were related. That if you wait enough, your face will be reused in your own family. Pretty much.
Well,
You know?
there was Martha Jones' supposed cousin that died in the battle against the Cybermen, and she was a part of Torchwood. And the actress that played both parts.
Yes, but I'm just talking about the past versions, not the. But you know the way that the woman who died in the gas episode with the Eccleston, and the one who she then was played by the Torchwood episode, the Torchwood lady.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So if they're related, I have a theory that Amy Pond and the one from the Pompeii are Amy's her descendant.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, it'd just be a fun connection.
It's like they explained why Peter Capaldi looked like he did was because of the guy from Pompeii episode.
Yeah, what was that explanation? I forget.
Because the doctor apparently he drew his face on somebody he knew from the past, and it was that senator or whatever from
the rich dude, yeah.
And that's why he shows that face.
Well, also the Baker, not Tom Baker, Colin Baker. His actor was also a Gallifreyan guard.
Yep, during Trial of the Time Lords.
Yes. So
which there they screwed up canon too, because apparently the last Doctor's incarnation was supposed to be the evil one.
No. Well, somewhere between your 12th and your final regeneration. But I now have a new headcanon for that.
Jodie Whittaker is the Valeyard.
No. David Tennant. David Tennant goes over to the other world and he meets their version of the Time Lords, who are still around. They give him a regeneration cycle, which allows him to regenerate. He calls himself the Valeyard. And after he loses Billy Piper.
No, because the other Tennant was human.
Yes.
Only one heart, and he was locked in another universe.
Yes, I know that, but I'm saying he goes to their Time Lords in the other universe and gets regenerated.
Was there Time Lords in that universe?
Never stated if there was or if there wasn't, so he could have done. Plus, he could have gone, because he had the human Time Lord DNA in him, that he could have gone nuts. After he lost, he started to realize that, oh crap, I'm aging and my family are dying. And then after he loses them all, he goes nuts, and then he becomes the Valeyard.
I still like my headcanon that Whittaker's the Valeyard.
No, Whittaker's cancer. No, Whittaker's coronavirus.
Why are we talking about coronavirus?
Yeah, we don't mention that name on here.
Did you see, DJ, the thing where she's talking, stay at home and everything like that? And she recorded it in her bathroom.
I try not to watch what any of these celebrities are really saying on there because
no, she done it as the Doctor.
Nope, didn't see it.
I could share it to you if you want. My Dutch friend, she shared it.
Don't annoy me with it. I don't want to see it.
Okay.
I just know that I'm going to end up having to rewatch all these damn episodes again if I'm going to have a debate with Katie, because I'm going to make sure that I'm on point with everything.
I bet you she's not that sophisticated with it.
Dude, someone, Heels versus Babyface, or I think it was maybe even PJ who you just had on. Somebody done a video where they showed David Tennant crying over killing someone in its regeneration episode. Then it's like, I got good at killing, so I'll never use a gun. Then it showed Matt Smith. It showed him basically dying to save someone else. Then it showed Matt Smith. Then it showed another doctor, being healed. Then it showed Jodie Whittaker. Okay, bye.
Yeah, that was healed versus babyface.
Yeah, I love that dude.
All the doctors have rather sacrificed themselves than somebody else until it's gotten to the Whittaker doctor, and still let somebody else do it, the dirty work, so he can run away.
Speaking about the doctor's family, so the way Time Lords are created on looms. How does the doctor have grandchildren and children?
Because Time Lords do marry.
No, I know that. But they're genetically, I know they marry, but they're also still created on looms. I have a weird idea. Let me know what you think. The way that they're created on looms? They're given to families, and they become their children.
Maybe.
So, the doctor's children, they are his children, but they're not born, they're created in a loom. And I'd like to see more of the doctor's family. What about you?
Because it was kind of implied when what's his face, old Bond, came back as Rassilon in that two-parter. Yeah. It was implied the woman that was standing there with her hands over her eyes
was his mother.
Was his mother.
Yes, I'd like to meet her again. I'd also like the Doctor to maybe multi-series long enemy to be the Doctor's son. Where it's like the Doctor has to figure out, I'm going to kill my son or something like that. And then he's there and he just walks up. He's like, no. He goes, where did you hate me? He goes, what moment made you hate me? And he goes, on Gallifrey during the Time War. And then you see the Doctor going back into the Time War, or going back. Hold on, I'll turn off my phone, guys. Where he goes back into the Time War, and you see him saving his family. Which then, when he comes back, the guy who he's fighting is now a good guy, but still has all the memories of the basically past lifetimes.
I'd just like to find out what happened to Susan.
I'd actually do that. I'd actually have
He left Susan on Earth with that guy that she loved, and then there was nothing.
Well, she helped rebuild Earth.
You could have a new Time Lord show up, and it's like, who are you? And he goes, I'm. Say Susan went back to Gallifrey, had a kid, and the Doctor's like, "Where's Susan?" And he goes, "Susan's in the 27th century. She lived in New York."
They brought up things like in the audiobooks and such that the 8th Doctor went back and visited Susan and then took her to Gallifrey and all that, but there's nothing that's set canon for it.
No, I would set canon. So this is what I do. You see Susan's Time Lord kid. After a while, the Doctor then becomes friends with him, and in the series finale, he's like, let's go back, see where my house is. And it's established that there's a Time Lord colony somewhere. You never hear exactly where it is. But he goes there and he goes, Grandma's on New Earth in the 27th century, so to go there. And the Doctor's talking, and he walks in and he's like, Grandma. And you have a brand new actress stand there. Say she looks young, maybe Clara's age. And she's there and she goes, hi, how are you? Grandfather? And the Doctor's just standing there and he's like, Susan? And the two of them hug and they sit down and they talk, and you get to hear what Susan's been up to.
And see, that was another thing that they screwed up about canon was Time Lords could always tell another Time Lord.
Yes, he could.
Until it got to the point with Missy. And then the Doctor had no clue.
Yes. Which is bloody. I think that the reason why the Doctor didn't know Missy was because Missy came back through weird means. Like when Synth came back, he wasn't quite alive. Also, another thing, how did he stabilize Missy?
Well, you know, that was another weird thing because the Master was so unstable. And then towards the end of that one episode with Rassilon, that all of a sudden he was stable.
He was like nearly erasing himself from existence.
Yeah, but then all of a sudden, boom.
I'm stable.
Normal.
I wonder, I would have continued it on. Do you you know the episode where they continued the scene where they had the war council, the general dude, and he said that the council had failed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So do you look much into history?
Yep.
Yeah. To me, that statement meant that he was after overthrowing the government. That he was now in charge. Because
it's funny because if you watch Torchwood closely, there's a sign in that before that whole arc started with Saxton. There's a sign on one of the windows in Torchwood that says "Vote Saxon."
yeah, they left clues everywhere.
But that didn't make sense in the 50th anniversary either when the Time Lord Council said, oh no, we've got all 12 of his lives here. And then all of a sudden Capaldi shows up. It's like, huh?
Oh, no, sir. All 13. Yeah. 12 of his lives, they thought that they had up to the current point, but now they're going to have one in the future.
Yeah, but you would think the council would have known that.
You would.
Since this was the very last day of Gallifrey before it got put into the time bubble, they should have known that there was 13.
It's wrong. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. War Doctor. That's 9. Then you have no, sir, all 14. Not 13.
Eccleston's 10, Tennant's 11 and 12, Smith is 13. So yeah, they should have said 14 at that point.
Yes. No, sir, all 14. I mean, and then there's the fan edits where they're like 300, 400 doctors show up, and it's like, it was only a fan edit. But
I'm getting tired. I think I'm going to bow out, folks, because I'm getting wore out.
Yeah, you have a good one, DJ. Happy Easter.
Yeah.
Happy
You
Easter.
have a good one, guys.
You too.
Okay, DJ.
So, if you were doing a Time Lord episode or something, what type of Time Lord would you introduce across from the Doctor?
Since I'm not a Whovian, I don't know.
Well, okay, so basically it's any type of personality you can, because this is a blank slate character, not an established one. So it's just what type of character would you like to see? Hey, Grono. Hey, Captain, if they ever drop Doctor Who onto Netflix America, you want to watch it with me?
Sure.
Sweet.
You can watch it on Amazon.
Do you have Amazon?
For now, I do.
Yeah, from the very first episode to the last one they've done, you can watch all 50 years of it.
Good night, DJ.
Night, DJ. Happy Halloween. So, hey, Captain Trek, get binging.
Oh Lord.
I have a funny Doctor Who related story, but I'm trying to.
Hey, Kronos, what's going on?
I'm sitting here watching Anti-Trucker on the other feed play Risk. He screwed up royally, and he's about to get his butt kicked.
No. Okay, you know the new Doctor Who Sonic Screwdriver and what it looks like.
Oh.
Have you ever seen it, Trek? The new screwdriver?
Is it what I think it is?
But have you seen it? If you haven't, I'll DM you a link.
Okay.
Okay. So you've seen it, Londell, haven't you?
What now?
Whitaker screwdriver.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to DM track this.
It looks like a.
Wait! Don't tell me. I want to hear its reaction.
Oh, okay.
Your ears hang low, did it wobble to your throat? Can they tie it in a knot? Can they tie it in a bow?
Hello, LDG.
I am not lying about this, Captain. This is real. Did it send? There we go. That's real.
That's just like what Mecha has, and it's a sex toy.
Uh-huh.
You want to hear my funny story about it?
What?
So I went to Ireland's top geek store. It's called Forbidden Planet. You probably have it. And they have all the big things of the day on this particular oil. Okay? So if Doctor Who's on, they have Doctor Who merch, Game of Thrones merch. The new episodes of Doctor Who were airing at the time. This big, massive SJW, like she literally had a Resist t-shirt on, was there, and she bought 6 of them. The funny thing is, I picked one up off the shelf to look at it, and I nearly died. Vibrating sonic screwdriver. And I was like, are you? Are you serious? They were like $10.99, and I'm like, are you that desperate? Hey, Gronos. Oh, happy Easter, Gronos.
Yes, happy Easter, Kronos.
Hope you're doing awesome, man. I truly do. Oh, happy Easter, Mr. Londell.
Yes, happy Easter.
I'm ahead of you, so I can say it. It's racist if you say it. Oh God. Have any of you guys ever watched The Brave Little Toaster?
Yes.
That stuff is bloody freaky. I mean, there's a guy in his 20s whose best friend is a baby blanket, a radio, a vacuum, and oh yeah, they had a third one. Did you know that?
Yeah.
That was That was some drugs on that one. That was. Hey, Mr. Londell.
Yeah.
At the end of the year, I'm getting a gaming PC, and I'm offering this to anyone who wants. I'm doing movie nights on my Discord, and when I get, want me to drop you a link because some of them are going to be pretty weird, and then other ones are just going to be ones we haven't seen. So it's going to be like movies I haven't seen, but Trek could recommend versus stuff I've seen that Trek hasn't seen. And then we have all haven't seen things. You want to join? Something to do on a Friday night.
I don't know.
Well.
It's hard to tell how long I'm going to be able to keep this up.
You doing okay?
I'm a real job guy, so I don't know if I'll be able to just. I'll probably work out something where I can have like a movie a day on my channel. But,
yeah, well, I'll be posting like a schedule and things like that. So hey, post me your schedules, and when everyone's works together, that's when we do the movie nights.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Depending on when everything opens back up.
Cap. Our mutual friend will be starting school soon, so the schedule might be changing.
Yeah,
no problem.
I'll keep you informed. Okay.
Absolutely.
If I get a bit weird, I took painkillers, so just let me know, okay? If I just start rambling on. But yeah, no. So, Trek, you're a Stargate fan, yeah?
I've watched some, yeah. I need to watch them all.
Are they on Amazon Prime?
Yeah, I do.
I need to check are they on here because we need if they are, we're going to watch it all, or at least you are. But I would love. Okay, I have. Londell, you've watched Stargate, all of us, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I have a big problem, canonic-wise. Atlantis, it really screwed the pooch.
How so?
Atlantis' gate overrides Earth's gate.
Oh, okay.
The Earth. Did you think about that?
You're right.
Yeah. So, I have an idea of what they could do. They could take the Atlantis gate off of Earth. Okay?
No. Wait. There were only 2 gates.
And
there
then
was the one they found in Egypt.
Yes.
That ended up in the mountain. That ended up in the nuclear silo. Then there was the one at the South Pole.
And then Atlantis showed up.
No, but that was a base. That wasn't a Stargate there. They had to use the Cheyenne Mountain Stargate to get to
Atlantis. They still had a Stargate. Yes, but when the city of Atlantis showed up, it still had a Stargate in it at the end of Atlantis. And it landed in the river. Then there's the Russian gate, and then there's the Egyptian gate.
Now, the Russian gate was that gate was what was it?
One gate was
that was the one that ended up remember
the black hole.
No, the one that was it Thor's ship or that crashed into the sea. It burned up on the way into re-entry, and that gate was the only thing left.
Yes,
and that's how the Russians ended up with
it. There's now 2 gates on Earth because the original actually 1 gate. Trek, do you want me to continue with this? Because this is a bit of a spoiler.
Go for it.
Okay, the original actually 1 gate had to be cast away into space because of the black hole.
No, it was because of the replicators.
That's it. But it was gone. Then they replaced it with the Russian gate, unknown. So then Atlantis shows up with its more advanced gate, which overrides that gate. So I have a theory of what they could do. You want to hear it?
No, you still don't have it quite right. Because at the South Pole, they found that Atlantean base. And they found a 0-point module there. They used that 0-point module to get them from Cheyenne Mountain to Atlantis.
Have you watched the end of the series of Atlantis, the very last episode?
It's been a long time.
In the very last episode, Atlantis leaves the Pegasus galaxy, comes to Earth, and lands in the bay.
Okay, I don't remember. I don't remember that one.
Yeah, that's what happens at the very end of Atlantis. The last shot of them is of the entire cast of Atlantis leaning on the handrails of Atlantis, looking out in some bay wherever Cheyenne is, and it's now on lockdown whilst the base is cooked. Right? So I have a theory of what they could do. They removed the gate from Atlantis. Okay, and add it into the collection that gets you to the Pegasus galaxy. Then they take the base, all the stuff from Cheyenne Mountain to do with the Stargate, and put it into Atlantis. And now you have a new base for Stargate. Because it's ancient technology, and all the researchers are going to be going there. Plus, it's got more weapons, and it's got weapons platforms. So the best thing to do is control the Stargate program from that location.
I guess. If they're gonna reboot it, they just start off with them walking through the Cheyenne Mountain Gate into the Pegasus galaxy. Okay.
Yeah.
Just start from there.
Well, they can actually do that now. Like now, they have basically instant. You no longer need a ZPM to get to the Pegasus galaxy. But yeah, no. I mean, if you watch that last episode, just watch that last episode, London, and then you'll understand what I'm saying when it's screwed the pooch. Because it turns out Atlantis has wormhole drive.
Oh, they did. Oh, well, see, the last episode of Atlantis I remember is when what's her name had turned into a replicator.
That was Stargate SG-1.
No, not SG-1. This was Atlantis.
Weird. Yes.
Weird, yeah. She had become a replicator.
Okay, that was a good bit back in it. Yes.
That's the last episode I remember.
So basically, the race built a super ship, a super hive. Okay, to get to Earth because they found out Earth's location, and they also found out that there's a colony of Asgard living in the Pegasus galaxy, who are still alive, but they're paler.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and they're kind of assholes. Well, more than kind of assholes. But yeah, there's a lot. I mean, the second last episode of Atlantis was a filler. But so the raid ship gets to Earth, and the Earth ships are fighting with it, and they're going to lose. The raid are going to attack Earth, and they're like, "Oh my god, what are we going to do?" Then last moment, they're like, "A wormhole just opened up. Where?" Because the Stargate didn't turn on. They're like, "Where?" In space. And then you see Atlantis going out. It destroys the race. And then the ship lands. The Atlantis is actually a ship, as you know.
Yeah.
And it lands I don't know what bay it is, but it lands somewhere. Which, because that lands, it's after knocking off the Stargate of Earth. So I think that they should just remove that Stargate, send it somewhere else, and take the all the stuff from Shia Mountain and put it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but guys, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to go to bed.
Yeah, it's time for us to end this stream. It's been very nice having everybody on.
Dang, it's been going almost 5 hours, man.
Let's see here. It is going on 4 hours 53
Oh, no.
minutes.
Yeah.
So
You should join Captain Trek's Discord. You're a good guy. Like, we should chat more.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Can you throw that link in?
I don't have the window open. And hold on. Is
All
this
right,
is this stream called Saturday Chat for 11:20? Yes, I know. Hold on. Okay, so I'll just grab your link. I'm going to drop the links to my Discord and to yours, okay?
Good idea.
Night, dudes.
Have a good night. And thank you again, Mr. Lundell.
Oh, it's been fun. Yeah.
I know.
Get to let my hair down a little bit.
You take care of yourself.
All right, you too, man.
Thank you. And I want to thank everybody for joining us tonight. And you have a great day.